You can focus on what? On what? Hello. Hi. Hi. Sorry, I'm not done yet, so. Honker's railing. Wow. Oh, stream is going on already? I almost forgot bees exist. Wow. Wow. It's almost like I was live yesterday. Rude as hell. Hi, chat. Hi. Great. Sorry. I didn't want to snack and dinner got here. Normally I would just, I don't know, not eat and eat after stream, but I was so hungry. Dinner got here like as the countdown timer was counting down. So I shoved some food in my face. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I cannot believe that Bumble's 4 months old. That's a big bunny. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Well, Tinko's already left. Rest well, Tinko, wherever you are. Welcome in, 488. Welcome in, Twitchago. Cinchilla, Swift B, Hylia, Brainy, Nerdy, Polka Dog. Hi, Rainy. I do exist. I do. I am here. Oh my God. How is everybody? How are y'all? Apart from playing Honkai Rail or whatever and like 1,000 other gacha games at the same time. I'm awesome because me time. Aw. It's called Star Rail. All right, I'm Googling it. It's Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I'm sorry. Honkai Star Rail. So I guess we're both right. Highly wants you to remember because the second part of his name. Look at your most recent tweet. Okay. What's your most recent tweet? Do I need to pull it up on stream? By the way, I want to ask again, chat. Have y'all heard a single fucking thing about Mixer recently? Apart from the last time that I asked if y'all had heard anything about Mixer. No? The only time I hear about Mixer is when someone on Mixer...
Hello, we be missed. Missed.
Wrist? What are you trying to say?
Bees.
That is me.
It's been a while since we've shared a hug. Here's a great big Dino hug. Oh, just like the old times. Limes.
Hey, chat. I'm drinking a lime advanced flavor right now. I am. Barney can't get in the way of my shilling.
Fine.
All right?
Fine.
Thank you, Twitchigo. Thank
Can
you.
you share a hug with your friends?
No, but I could share advance with my
They're
friends.
your friends.
Hi, Silver. Welcome. Barney's
friends.
almost done with their... Okay, is Barney done? Are you done? Are you done? Are we good? Are we good? Oh, as I was saying, the only time I hear about Kick is when someone on Kick did some dumb shit, and it's really embarrassing for Kick. So that's a thing. Sharing is not shilling. True. What, the title meta? Wait. Hold on. Let me look. Are you talking about the XQC titles, the mega drama, click here, Super Bowls? No? My title meta? Is that bothering you? I'm confused. Oh, Texas speech. Okay, gotcha. Well, as Chad does. I still love Chad. That's what you go. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, Chad. How ankle? Ankle's good. I mean, it still hurts pretty bad, but it's way better than it was. I see the tweet. No, I got distracted on the way there. I'm going to pull it up. Twitter. Meow. Yo, that Big Joel channel seems pretty legit. Hylia star. Hylia. What happened to my ankle? I rolled it on Sunday, like real bad. Like I'm honestly shocked that it feels as good as it does at this point. Let's go over here. Let's go over here, chat. What am I looking for, Hylia? I need to get my face out. Oh! It's your schedule. Everyone keeps talking about Star Rail, but when is someone gonna... Everyone keeps talking about Star Rail, but when is someone going to rail Hylia Star? Can we time out Hylia? I mean, I would need permission, but ask your partner. Is there anything else sus on here? Is it dangerous to be scrolling through your Twitter, Hylia? Not really. How is Star Rail? Is Star Rail good? God, I feel so much better now that I've eaten. It's dangerous to just be on my Twitter. So actually, we're gonna close this. IMO better than Genshin? Ah. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I followed Dark Mode Lily on my main. So I really need to log in with my Safe for Work Twitter account on Vivaldi. Otherwise, I will inevitably take a vacation. This video, I don't know if we're going to watch it on stream, but I needed to pull up a YouTube video. Get your corpo emotes ready. I kind of do want to watch this on stream, though. It's so fucked. I didn't finish the video. I just started it, and like the first like 5 minutes made me like want to scream. Legion, welcome. Welcome. Agent, welcome. I almost missed you. Not enough highly early in the game. Wow. It's parallel with Genshin, in your opinion, Brainy. What makes it parallel with Genshin? And why do you think it's better than Genshin, Hylia? The mood doesn't change much throughout the video. It's just despair. Yeah. Genshin has its own flaws. This has its own. Oh, that's fair. Moon, hi. Is that A, B? No, it is the B. Yes, this is AB. How are you, man? You missed my intro stream today.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes. What the fuck? So Genshin has its own flaws. This has its own. No, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you for shouting out, Moon. This is my intro today, man. Yeah, so speaking of which, since you're okay, so Moon is supposedly ordering PC parts soon. So are you pretty much like done deciding? Have we narrowed down the parts list? Are you good to go? Did you figure out thermal paste? Is your final list the one that you linked me yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Can probably get it at any place. I don't know. If you're gonna spend money on thermal paste, I would say to order the thermal paste, like the really good shit.
Legion of interface Simon, yes, Angela.
Yeah. There's definitely different. Like if you're not gonna get really good thermal paste, then I would probably just use whatever they give you in the package. Here, let me find it. Let me find it. Let's see. I think I used yes, I used Prolimatech PK3, I believe. Maybe I used Cryonaut, one of the two. But I'm pretty sure that it was I used some cheap ass stuff I found on Amazon. There's really nothing wrong with that. It's just like, you know, if you're gonna take the time to buy other thermal paste and the difference is a couple of dollars. Corsair also has it. They do. I want to know, you know what we should really do is we should watch an unboxing video of the cooler that you're going to buy, and we should see what they include in that. That's what we should do. Yeah, I think that's probably our best move. Because why waste the $10 to $20 if we don't need to? Yeah, the Lian Li one. Yeah. Yeah, link me the parts list again. What did you send me? What did you send me, Brainy? I haven't clicked on the actual picture, but I see CockCon. Oh, what the fuck is that? This needs to be an emote. This needs needs to be an emote right now. Hold on. Uh,
Thermal base paste, thermal base paste, really good, so nice, thickened, sticky, rich, thickened, creamy for bees. Never waste the $20. Get that good, nice, stable cock and that nice cock, thick cock.
I will never understand how some of these text-to-speech messages are born in your brain, Legend. I'm sorry. Also, my PC parts picker keeps going to you in the US. Me, no. Yeah, it's probably very confused why we keep flip-flopping back and forth. Sorry, chat. I found it quickly. Blizzy! Hi. Damn. Star Rail full story. Full of holes. Characters in second arc not as refined. Overly full of cliches and tropes. Is anyone shocked by that? Because it's MiHoYo, you will never see the characters in thematic clothes. Even if they do go to a blizzard, wow, really? Combat, you got 2 abilities per character. The depth varies. No way to postpone your turn to make some cool decisions. Some characters are straight up just bad compared to high rarity ones. Genshin style grinding for artifacts with random shitty stats and substats. At least it has pretty solid auto. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this this cooler right here. Main character is the best part of the game.
Finally, something other than a GPU's review. We're looking at the Lian
Chat, we don't have to watch the whole thing. No. Moon is.
Galahad AIO. There's a new 360 and 240 millimeter closed loop liquid cooler from Lian Li. Lian Li's been working on this for years now. They've shown the Galahad several times at trade shows, and we saw some of the earliest prototype versions probably about 2 years ago now. So this has been a long time in the making. We actually completed our testing for about half of the data in this piece back in August.
Yeah, for sure,
but
man.
Then the GPUs and the CPUs happened, and then more GPUs, and then there's more GPUs coming up next week too. So, in the time since, we've worked on including both the 240 and the 360, and now we'll be reviewing both of those coolers. Before that, this video is brought to you by
Ads.
but we can start with some of the packaging. A couple of small things we noticed when working on the product. First of all, the manual calls for 4 units of item E, which is a standoff necessary for Intel installation, but our hardware kit only included 3 of
Because Tech Jesus, man. Because Tech Jesus. I bet there is one. We're not going to watch this whole damn video, don't worry. But I do want to watch this next little section.
these items. Fortunately, we had 2 coolers, so we just merged the kits. The manual also calls for 4 of item D, which is a washer, but included 5. Having an extra seems fine. For other minor fit and finish commentary, we noticed that the cold plate has small arcing grind marks and some scuff marks on it that could be polished up a bit.
We need to know the full lore of the cooler. Come on. You know what? Hatu's right. We need to know the full cooler lore. Yeah, you're going to get one of these. Yeah. You know what? That's a corner of the market that has, I don't think that's been explored. VTuber unboxings. Is anybody doing VTuber unboxings? I mean, it seems unboxing a bit. Holy shit. Imagine. Actually, I feel like that would be a good reveal video. I feel like that would be a fucking hilarious for the right creators. For the right creators, like if somebody was to do like a lore video that was like an unboxing and a review of someone's new model before they used it. So I'll just like use an example. Like so say like, I don't know, Rose Doodle was getting a new model, and Candy just like had the model beforehand and did like an unboxing.
Today,
and
Ham here is the spokesperson for Blizzbert. We offer Barney hugs along with discounted glizzy. All we ask in payment is that you appreciate the freezing cold CPU cooler lore. Saying that, it's been a while since we shared a hug. Come give your friend Barney a hug.
It's literally 2 letters and a period. I just realized because I fucked it up there. Interesting. Unboxing a VTuber like popping out of a cake. I mean, somewhat, but just imagine if it was somebody being like, yes, this is the Candy being like, this is Rose's new model, blah, 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 blah. I would like trying it and using the expressions. I don't know. I feel like you could do that in a clever way that would actually be kind of entertaining. Anyways, let's say Moon should unbox my new model once I finish it. There you go. Exactly. Twins $100 for a chibi model stream. I mean, let's see. I wanted one of these. There's not much space in my case. I see. Yeah, unboxing things is expensive. VTubers cooking is already a thing. So yeah, exactly. Twitch ago. Exactly. Yeah, the backstory of the workers. Oh my fucking God.
These shouldn't really impact performance.
Let me unbox my VTuber children.
In any meaningful way, though, and ultimately you're not.
That could be super funny.
For the radiator, it's a fairly standard 20 to 20.2 millimeter thickness for the radiator core, and 27.34 for the chassis and the radiator core together. The radiator has a fill port near the tube so that it can be controlled. The RGB LED cable terminates in either an RGB GD5 volt header for the motherboard or to 1/2 of a controller header. If you choose the physical hardware controller, you'll receive input as well from the other side of the cable that connects to the fan LED cables. The fans can connect to a splitter to simplify things and add more cables, but it's still a mess of wires to get it all done. We have to wonder at some point if RGB has gone too far when it requires this much instruction to configure. Mounting hardware for the Galahad series is fairly straightforward.
Has RGB gone too far?
On AM4, it takes a cost-saving measure of leveraging the 2 plastic clips included in all AM4 motherboards rather than opting to build a 4-point mount. The benefit is that it's cheaper, at least intention of annoyance. This is mostly a frustration-free design if you take that approach to grab the plastic and then 2 screws. That's everything. It's a major reduction from the 20-plus piece solution of other coolers, like the Zalman CNPS-20X. For Intel, the installation process involves a lot more hardware.
Actually, we totally could have listened to... McLennan, welcome! We totally could have listened to the AMD section, considering this is going to be crucial for Moon. These are very nice screws, yes. What about them, Moon? Instead, we just glossed over it. All right, let's see what Tech Jesus thinks of the conclusion.
Seconds. Wrapping it up then, a couple more methodology reminders here at the end, but as always, buying, it doesn't really matter. What matters is how much power is originating from it. There's a little bit of nuance to where the silicon is, but this mostly manifests itself in Intel DT versus HEDT versus AMD HEDT
Shiny is good.
versus AMD DT, desktop for DT. So when you're talking about a 3950X, 5950X, 3800X, 5800X.
Okay, I really do want to see just like okay, here's an unboxing. 26K, 24K, 32K 6 months ago. Oh, this is a white one. Wow. Such box. Very nice. Ah, yeah, I see it right there. There's Lian Li thermal paste. So here is what I would say. Here's what I would say, man. Unless you want to buy nice thermal paste, I would just use that thermal paste. What year is my Forester? My Forester is a 2005. Why do you ask? Wow, 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 wow. There is fancy thermal paste, like... I'm getting the link. I'm getting the link. Yeah, they're very pretty fans. Like this. Prutza. Your daily driver is also 2005? Yo, it's a good year. It's a good year in general, okay? Old car gang? Yes. What in the fuck is this product description? What? Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Calm down. Calm down, unboxing music. What in the fuck? Few 2005 survive here. The salt consumes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like two hot lovers, a heatsink, and the processor want to make full contact. PC Fart's gotta chill. I can't imagine a less sexy, like, I don't know, a product space segment of the market. Excuse me. No, chill. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I think it's the PK3. The PK3 that you want to be looking for. I'm not sure the difference. We can figure it out at some point, man, but what is the difference between the PK1 and the PK3? I don't, that's literally just a... I hope to God that does not work, Legion. Okay, but what if you put it between two slices of bread and toss it in the toaster? That would be just... Oh... don't eat the thermal paste, chat. Don't eat the thermal paste.
Zombies, this cursed TNE says for you, Hugza. Oh. Zombies. Please.
Oh.
First.
97. 97.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. So thank fuck that wasn't actually formatted properly. That would have taken like 20 years. Use it in place of peanut butter. Make your innards shiny and chrome. Chat, do not eat the thermal paste, please. Please do not. Oh yeah, there it is. So it's just a little tube of whatever standard thermal paste. Did they even show it? Oh, yeah, he did. Right there. There you go. That is what you will get. Enough for an application of thermal paste. So actually rethinking my statement, you should get extra just in case you need to reapply. What the fuck, bees? My toaster strudels need icing. Don't use the forbidden icing, all right? Don't use the forbidden icing. Just looking at Etsy, you can get custom decals for the grill badges. They're slightly B-shaped. They are slightly B-shaped. I mean, if you find a cool one, link it to me. Can you mix thermal paste? I would not recommend that, but I really don't think it would matter that much. If you have to reapply, it is best to completely remove all thermal paste. And then just, you know, clean the surfaces, put new fresh thermal paste on, and then send it, because you don't want air pockets or anything like that either. So that is going to be 1.5 grams is going to be like a pretty small amount, like a very small amount, but it is enough for you to apply some thermal paste. Gonna learn how to thermal paste. That is a whole fucking rabbit hole itself. You will literally find so many videos about how to apply thermal paste. Thermal paste shavings versus Parmesan cheese, discuss. The only thing I'm going to discuss is that I am not held liable for your forbidden Parmesan cheese. That is not, whatever happens to you because you refuse to eat normal food, that is not my responsibility. Isopropyl alcohol will be your friend for cleaning up. Yeah, isopropyl alcohol. And honestly, coffee filters are fantastic. Anything that doesn't leave behind little pieces of like fiber materials, stuff like that. Noctua also has it. Yeah, Noctua Noctua makes good stuff. They probably. Do you mean that they actually carry the specific Prolimatech stuff? Chem wipes. What is it? Credit card strat? That is a strat. I think the kit that I got actually came with like a tiny little spatula. Thermal paste shavings aren't forbidden Parmesan cheese. Grated foot callus dust is the forbidden Parmesan cheese. Cinchilla, I'm disappointed in you. Depside, did someone say forbidden icing? Yum. Oh my god. Who's Kim? Get me those bee wipes.
Like two hot lovers, a heat sink and the processor want to make full contact.
But microscopic imperfections in their craftsmanship create small gap for air. These gaps act as thermal insulators.
Man, Barney, what in the actual frick are you doing? All right, when I'm back, I expect you two back to work and finish up your lunch break.
The poop accelerates.
I can still hear you.
Oh, the oi really messed up Shadowkirk. You like real bad. Didn't know how to approach that situation. Yeah, I've been kind of wanting to I don't know, make the Forester look more more aesthetically pleasing. I just need to get the actual body damage taken care of, and then I'll be more motivated to get cool. Sorry to jump back to Polka Dog's message. If you see cool shit, definitely link it for me. But yeah, I just haven't really been that motivated to do aesthetic stuff for the Forester because of the other issues I'm trying to take care of with it. Sorry, brain lagging. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. We're just hanging out. I'm still finding random thermal paste smudges from my upgrade endeavor a few months back. Nice. That is going to be the most intimidating part for you of the build, Moon. Just fair warning. Did we ever establish, like, are we going to be like trying to walk you through this in like a Discord call, or do you have somebody that can help you out, or am I going to do it whenever I come visit? Because at this point, it's not too far off. Yeah. Anyways, I bet the school is going to be sick. Chem wipes are delicate tissues we use to clean our sensitive surfaces of the microscopes. Most likely other optical surfaces too. Interesting. How to make the Forester look more pleasing? Bees gets in, even more pleasing. You're in the passenger seat. Hey, yo. There you go. Get you some of these. Also, congratulations. You are flashbanged. No, seriously, how to apply thermal paste is going to be an absolute disaster of like a rabbit hole.
The
How to
thermal
apply.
paste accelerates.
How to apply thermal paste. 1 million views, 1.7 million views, 1.9 million views. 3 million, 42K, 4.9 million. Apply then lit. Gotcha. Please, Moon. Please. This is a video from 7 years ago, 3 years ago. Yeah. I think I saw that an X seems to get the best coverage. I just painted on. Yeah, I actually used like the the spatula method this last time. If you put too much paste, you're just going to make a mess. No other issue. Pretty much, yeah. Circle. Please don't use a circle, man. When separate the old heatsink from the CPU, just like an Oreo cookie, right? Yes. Yeah, it's just like, you just eat the whole processor, actually. Blob and smear. Look at this.
Today, let's talk about thermopaste application method, and does it really matter?
This video is brought to you by my personal pocketbook.
Ads.
We'll see. So my test methodology was much like what I did when I was testing different.
How do you want your thermal paste?
I
Me,
used my
round.
Ryzen 3700X on the Aorus X570 motherboard.
Use skin
And,
wipes
this
to
time I
clean
decided
the
to use
poop
my AMD
poop
Race
off
Pro
your bundle as
set
hard as you try. This will not stop the acceleration of the poop, for no matter what you do, the poop accelerate.
And the reason why I did this instead of using my AIO is because,
What?
well, typically the Wraith was getting higher temperatures than the AIO. I did a video on that. So I was hoping that there would be more differences
no.
in readings, at least. That was what I hoped. So we'll see how that goes. But anyways, I took the front side, top panels, everything off my case to have more or less an open.
But yeah, so the installing of the processor is going to be pretty I don't know, scary. I don't want to make it sound like too like scary or anything, but you know, it's a big component to put in. But seriously, like as long as you do like some reading and follow the instructions, like it's totally safe and fine, and like tons and tons of people build their own first computer on their own with success. So installing the processor in the motherboard and then installing the heatsink onto the processor are like really, to me, like if I'm talking to someone about building their first computer, are like the steps that I feel like, at least hardware wise, putting the stuff in the computer are like the most daunting. Oh, you have that cooler? Nice. T-paste. Oh my fucking god, prude. Kiss the motherboard, slight on the head, and say, yes, you got this. Yes. Got to get Windows too. Yeah, Windows is easy though. You can literally just download Windows and install it and add a key later. Like, it's just, yeah. A CPU is not that critical with the paste since it adds a metal cover over the die. Other hand, if you repaste the GPU, you need to recover the whole die or it can burn out. Yeah. I mean, but I think more so just having enough on there to make full coverage and getting even pressure onto the processor is important. So it's not necessarily like that you have the most perfect application. It's probably just more important that you have enough and a good installation of the CPU cooler, because you can absolutely install a heatsink and it doesn't make fantastic contact and you will notice worse temps. I'm also excited about the USB ports. I bet you're the processor that you're looking at is literally, it's more than twice as powerful as the one that you have now. Just don't buy Windows for $100. Yeah, absolutely do not. The last key I bought for Windows 10 like a month ago was like $8. Yeah. My Windows 11 Pro key was like $8 as well. And legal gray area, sure. Does it work? Yes. Moon go zoom? Yes.
In bench scenario, I ran Ada64's stability test for 20 minutes with the CPU FP. Applications I decided to do was the dot or the P method, the rice grain method, the line, the X, the pentadot, the buttered toast, and finally, just for fun, the tiny dot. So first up was the classic dot or P method. It came in at an average of 76.4 degrees Celsius. And you can look at the spread there. It's not quite up to par what I typically expect.
Say, you need enough
when I use my AIO. Next is the rice grain, and no surprise here, at 76.5 degrees Celsius with a similar spread after removing the cooler. Now the rice grain's big brother, the line, came in to take the lead with a reading.
Where's the croissant method? You reuse your Windows key from your pre-installed Windows on your laptop? Nice.
Of 76.3 degrees Celsius. Turning things diagonally, we have the X or the cross with much more paste used than previous tests, clocking in at 76.1 degrees. So if you look at this one and actually take a look at what it looked like afterwards, this is the first one that had really good spread. But we'll talk about this
Draw a cat on it, thermal cat,
and
yes.
Right there, there's only a difference of 0.2 degrees. We're talking very, very small differences. So not too dissimilar from that one was the Pentadot. I believe this is what AMD recommends to actually use on the Ryzen CPUs, and that's because their IHS is quite a bit bigger than what you'll see typically on older CPUs and Intel CPUs. So it makes sense.
Yes, draw a cat peek.
To recommend that, but whether or not that's going to make a difference or any real tangible difference, we'll see. So anyways, that one came in at 76 degrees on the dot. So at this point, we're only 0.5 difference.
No, Hatu, Moon hasn't bought components
and the
yet.
Last of these
We've figured out what
testing is the spread. And this is the one that seems to be becoming.
This is the Twitchigo method, as we will refer to it from this point on the channel.
More popular, or at least something that I've seen a lot of people recommend, or saying that you shouldn't use the dot method or whichever other method, you should spread your CPU paste. So that one came in at 76.1 degrees.
Wasn't number
So
one.
From this testing, this is my testing. From what I can gather, it doesn't really matter which way you do this. It doesn't matter which way you apply it. We're having a difference of 0.5 degrees between all 6 of these testings. That's like nothing. So this is the extremes, right? Because we're using AIDA64. This isn't just, a gaming experience or even idle. This is going to be
Bambi, welcome.
When you're playing games. We're talking about being in the 50s here. This is putting the CPU to its limits. And we're only seeing a difference of 0.5 degrees. That's within margin of error. You could say that it's not even working.
Probably going to try Pentadot. Yeah. I mean, I think you'll be perfectly fine with that. Honestly. Hi, Catachino. Hi.
Fuck.
You're cute as fuck. Hi, Catachino. Can we get a shout out for Catachino? Basically what I want you to take away from this video is that it really doesn't matter that much.
Although, in this case, this is where I want to revisit the AMD base plate.
Is the
fact
shoot him in the dick, not the nipple.
Why not both? What the fuck? Cappuccino.
That those grooves are actually causing the spread to malfunction in a way, to not happen as the way you typically would see. So let's compare the way that the AMD cooler is spreading versus what my AIO would look like. The AMD cooler, you can see it's not.
Wait, what happened to the tiny dot?
IHS.
Oh, I accidentally
And
clicked.
What that means is there's small amounts of the IHS that aren't being covered that would typically be covered by a smooth base plate, again, like on my AIO. So this is obvious. So for fun, one last
tiny
test
dot
I
method.
did was
I feel like this is the part that matters.
tiny dot. It was much like the dot or the P method, but just a very small amount of paste. And this is the first time we actually saw a difference from the other ones, reaching in at 80.3 degrees Celsius. And finally a difference. Imagine if it was the same. Imagine there wasn't a difference. It was still like 76.5 or something like that. And you'd be like, do we even need thermal paste? At that point, I would probably just like not put any thermal paste on and test it and see what happens. So let's take a look here.
You just need to make sure that you have enough. Basically, it's just like a bunch of small battles that equal, the war. Good application of thermal paste, good installation of CPU cooler, good quality thermal paste. Like all three of those piled up lead to the best temps. And especially as someone who is going to be using this for streaming and content creation and, you know, your actual job, and probably actually taxing this thing a bit, you know, you want the best temps you can possibly achieve. So let's see. It can also take a long time to boot your first time. It's normal. Train the DDR5 memory timings where many builders panic. Yeah. Yeah. My room gets super hot too in the summer. Don't worry. This is not going to help that situation. But yeah, I think Moon is going to be looking at the Ryzen 9 7950X, and it should be a beast of a system. So this feels like call out to replace my $20 cooler that is way out of place in my system. Honestly, Blizzard, if you're not experiencing issues and you're happy with the temperatures that it runs at, fucking let that $20 cooler do its thing. Your iPhone literally shut down due to it. I share that struggle, man. I share that struggle because of the closet that my computer is in. Unless before I figured out that I just had to have a fan pointed in here, like it got ridiculous. And during the summer, it's not comfortable. So yeah, we're gonna see how this upcoming summer goes. Your computer will likely be a heater of the same wattage as your power supply. Yeah, I spent $2K on my computer. It's an animal. Nice. I remember years ago seeing someone use a clear plate in place of a cooler to look at how it spreads. There's very little difference there as well. Yep. Yep. Basically, you just don't want to put like 2 lines on either side and have there be like a gap somewhere, you know? Like you're putting enough pressure on this with the thermal paste where even if you use 5 dots, like it's not like... You're not going to run into like a spread issue. It's all going to run into itself and get spread around. Like your 2K PC is kind of like broken from the start. That's so unfortunate, man. I really wish that like, I don't get me wrong. Like I think that there are things that you could do to make your current situation better, but I also completely understand why you want to upgrade. So you need to have enough splooge, but not too much. The hardest part is the volume. Enough, but not too much. Yep. It does its job, but some cooler temps will be nice. Maybe after the winter, so you have better heater stats. True. There you go, Blizzard. That's thinking with your noggin. Or if you don't peel the plastic cover off before, yeah, definitely peel the plastic cover off before you install the cooler. That'd be bad. Makes sense. Yeah. But nah, I sorry to have jumped down that rabbit hole. But yeah, so I would definitely, if I were you, I would buy some of that PK3. And then I think you'll be set. Heard someone got one with a sticker on it from a builder. Yeah, no, I think that used to be like a fairly... Oh, you mean like they received it, took it apart, and they were like, what the fuck? There's still a sticker on that. That's insane. That's wild. That's I've seen videos where they forgot to remove the sticker. Really funny when it does not happen to you. Right? Other people's catastrophic failures, hilarious. I still think you should do little subathon or something, man. So we can push for that Asus graphics card. But it's gonna be a sick build. You're gonna be really happy with it. I'm super excited for you. Maybe in September. It's a ways away though. Cause B-Day. Oh, I see. And another thing you could totally do is you could absolutely, use your current graphics card until you want to upgrade. The biggest part of this build is the graphics card. So didn't they have to disassemble it for a 30 series? A worker's thumb glove was found between the die and the heatsink. What the fuck? I didn't hear about that, McLennan. That's wild. That is wild. Like how it's funny to see someone else's engine blow up, just not when you're stuck on the side of the road. I don't know. A part of me just feels really, really sad when it's something as big as a motor. having paid for my own nice motor, a part of me is just like, ooh, strip timber. Oh, bees at McDonald's in Kentucky employed 2 10-year-olds. Yeah, I saw that. They did some kind of audit of, I think it was just McDonald's in like a certain area, and they found like 300 minors there that were working. Like, what the fuck? Definitely gonna call my subathon a stroopathon though. Absolutely. Absolutely do that. Yeah, I'm curious as well. Have you ever actually told me the date, man? Damn. But yeah, this will be sick. Have I added it to my if you did, I added it to my calendar. What the fuck is that? Calendar. I don't see it. Send it to me again, so I don't have to dig through our DMs. Full Moon's Throne with unique stroopwafel options for September. Oh, I see. Hold on. Adding now. Heck, stroopwafel candle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. But yeah, how much storage do you have in your computer right now, man? Isn't it like a terabyte or something? Oh, look, a PC for the cost of an engine. Let's not talk about the cost of engines. Search for the maple stroops to send as unique, somewhat blasphemous option. Oh, is that like a not a thing over there? Oh, well, mwah. So you have 1.5 terabytes. So you're going to be going from 1.5 terabytes to at least 4 terabytes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be so nice for you. Yeah, that was like me going, I went from like, I think it was about 1 terabyte as well to 6 terabytes. And I haven't even had to think about it. I have not even had to think about it. Why am I not need a USB thingy no more? Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Foxtrot_21 says some say he took a wrong turn last night and ended up over the Kremlin. And he has a Minecraft server.
I do.
Inside his Minecraft server.
Oh.
All we know is he's called Bees.
Foxtrot, how are you? Welcome. Moon, how about an RTX 3080 for 400 euros? Is it white? Is it white? Because that's part of the problem here. Finding all white components in the Netherlands. Yeah. How the fuck did I manage? I accidentally clicked on my... There we go. Okay. Let me get some spray right. I mean, it's not a bad option, Hatu. It's not a bad option. I have a 3080 Ti. 3080 is still a fantastic card. Bro, a 3080 for 400 would be so good. Yeah. It's so hard to get parts here. My 3090 cost me nearly $1,000. My 3080 Ti was like $1,200. $1,200. That hurt. That hurt, especially now that you can get a 4080 for that much. But yeah, another thing that when you're pulling the trigger for the parts moon, there's some other storage options that we should look at. There's like some Sabrent drives that are like 4 terabytes that honestly get down close on sale to what you're paying for the 2 terabyte drives. But that being said, it's more difficult for you because of the Netherlands. So that's, yeah, the whole Netherlands thing, really inconvenient, man. Really inconvenient. I just want, Christ in EU. Mood. What moon? What? Check the prices for US. Yeah, let me pull it up. Oh, so this is in US prices. Then for the Netherlands? Oh no. Oh my God. And not only that, but it's in euros. Holy. Holy. Moon, are you sure you don't want me to just bring this over in a suitcase? Oh Christ. That is that is unfortunate. We do have a 19 to 24% tax already. I see, I gotcha. Switch it to AUD. Okay. Why do you keep going back to light mode? Oh, Jesus Christ. That is not okay. That is not okay. What? Bring it over, do it. Conversion rate for dollars is way better. Yeah. If you order it for US import, it's gonna fuck you over. Yeah. Back to US. Yeah. Get stopped in the airport being questioned. Like, why do you have all this stuff?
_21 says B's smuggling electronic devices into Europe. If you are gonna smuggle goods over, can you smuggle ETAR items?
I mean, I have actually flown with a disassembled computer before. It was how terrible is Candania? We can check here in a second. Don't put it in your stinger. Did you get the answer to your question, Moon, or do you need me to move? Yeah, so long time ago. I actually that's $2,604.73 in euros. Yeah. God, yeah, you get fucked so hard on these prices, Moon. You really do. That's insane. Anyways, long time ago, I was dating someone long distance, and I flew to hang out with her and her family for a couple weeks. And I actually raided in WoW with her dad. And my computer sucked at the time. My computer was terrible. It was awful. And I struggled through the raids. I did okay. But performance was like a real thing that like high school aged bees could not finance a solution to. So while I was visiting, he called me aside and was like, hey, I just upgraded my computer to like the new. This shit is amazing. It's crazy. Look at how awesome my computer is. And I was like, yep, you son of a bitch. That's a nice computer. As I was dying inside, being like, that is a super cool computer. And then he's like, here, take all this with you. And it was just his old computer disassembled. It was so fucking nice of him. It was so cool. It was such a cool experience. And it was way, way, way better parts than like, it was honestly like a good computer for the time. It was a good, there was no, like, there was a reason for him to upgrade for sure, but like, it wasn't necessary for him to upgrade. He was just like, here's computer because, yeah, no, it was super pog. It was super pog. But then I had to, gently carry back all of this stuff on my flight while also sweating bullets about like the totally not a bomb in my luggage. It was some of the most stressed I've ever been while I've been flying. Thank you for the alert, Catachino. Have a good rest of your day or evening or whatever time it is there. I can't keep time zones straight. It's got to be late as fuck for you. Yeah, so that was a really cool experience. Fuck yeah, time zones. Oh, did I just remind Moon what time it was? I need sleep. Yeah, you got to stream. Wait, no, you stream in the afternoon tomorrow, right? You streamed early today. Bees and customs. Oh my god, I'm so stressed about customs. I'm so stressed about customs. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate just standing there. Wake me up when the content starts. Wow, I'm sorry, Twitchigo. We're about to watch a mogul mail video. If that makes you feel any better. German customs really don't appreciate when you raise your voice and ask about chemical swipes. I plan on just like nodding politely and answering questions as best I am able. Ask customs if they know SawCon. I can't wait to hang out with you, man. You seem like you're an absolute fucking terror in some ways. Probably just as fucking adorable, but also a gremlin. Twitchigo, wake up! Twitchigo, wake up!
21 says if you really want to engage German customs, ask them about World War II.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to avoid that too. I am conflicted about telling Moon to get a more beefy power supply. If it were me spending the money, I would go up more towards 1,000 watts. I feel like 850 would get it done. But again, when you're actually ordering parts, Moon, we just need to look at what is a good deal at that time. Because power supply is one of those things where like from day to day, it's, yeah. Let me know if you find or know a better one. I would probably just get like another core, because again, it's difficult because Netherlands. So whatever brand is available there, probably Corsair. I'd probably just get the 1,000 watt one. Moon needs more power for the nipples. You really don't want that thing peeking out. That's true. That is true. That is like the one thing that I've been conflicted about. Like, hey, Moon, spend more money on this. Gonna get the stuff when I get paid. Okay. Tech Jesus talked a lot about voltage spikes in the 4000 series. I'll make it a point to watch that video. I actually have not watched his content in the 4000 series, so I make it a challenge. So far, I've not been stopped on any of the flights. How do you make it a challenge, 488? What the fuck? What do you do? Transient voltage, something. I had even 1,000-watt power supply fail with 2 big transient spikes. Oh, I think I have 1,050 or 1,100 in mine. I'll double check. 48 going to secondary examination as a hobby. No, I'm good. In fact, I was tempted to try to get like the TSA fast pass stuff just to make it less of a hassle on just the stateside stuff. I know that has nothing to do with customs in other places, but but yeah, no, I'll do some more reading on the power supply stuff, man.
Rise and shine, Mist Beeman.
Oh God.
Rise and shine.
Oh God, that's the G-Man one is so good. Of course, Moon. Happy to help. I'm really excited for you. Just so happy this is happening. I'm really happy that it's happening for you as well. Like, I know how frustrating random, which again, I want to mention that, and I still need to handle my actual RMA, but having, actually, man, I really need to do that. Like, I really need to do that. I haven't crashed. I haven't crashed in a while. And it's literally because my graphics card is underclocked right now. So yeah, that's G-Man's probably computer generated voice in the first place. I don't know, is it? After going with the Seasonic power supply, it has been rock solid, but they're expensive. Yes, they are. I love Seasonic power supplies. My PC literally lagged with me moving my mouse. Yeah, that's fucked up. Again, my offer stands. If you want me to prod at things before the PC build, I'm happy to do that for you. It's a voice actor for... No shot. No way. Did you actually know that, or did you Google it? Just a little prodding, right? Michael Shapiro. Oh, he did G-Man and Barney. That's cool. You did know that? Nice. All right, chat. Let's watch a couple YouTube videos. Let's do some peak react content. Maybe we'll play some Minecraft after that. We don't have any whatchamacallit to watch. We're between seasons, so like what do we do? What do we do with our Wednesdays now? Dream drama? Wait, there's dream drama. Sorry for derailing. No, you absolutely not. I'm so fucking happy that you derailed me because I needed the derailing tonight. I really did. I did, man. I've enjoyed this talk. I have enjoyed this talk. I love hardware. Like, I love hardware, and I didn't have jet lag tonight. So, like, this worked out perfectly. You never derail. You're too cute to derail. You put IDs and blow. Oh, my God.
React and deaccelerates.
Starts talking about gemstones. Yo, and gemstones are pog. Too topical? No, it's fine. It's fine. Moon, don't plan any IEDs. What if true crime? I feel like I don't think it should be me, but I feel like somebody nerding out over true crime would make good content. Atozy talked about Dream and Minecraft yesterday, day before yesterday. Maybe we'll watch that video. But I want to get caught up on the Aiden Ross shit. because I have not watched a full video about it. I just know that Aiden is a fucking idiot. So let's start with that. You watch too much drama commentary lately? 488, watching all these videos before we get a chance to watch them. Spoiling. I got to hold a large number of diamonds not too long ago. It was neat. Oh, that's cool. The Illuminati stuff is getting pretty crazy too. Does anybody have a good update on the Illuminati stuff?
Yeah, that's right. Huge Aiden Ross drama, which is a phrase that kind of goes together like moist moguls and winning, or religious leaders and being really creepy towards children. However, I did decide this will be the final video I make on Aiden Ross, barring some crazy shit happening. It's kind of like Andrew Tate. I made a bunch of videos about Andrew Tate. Don't give a shit anymore, all right? Unless he murders a man in cold blood, I don't care what that man's up to. I feel like I've spoken my piece. I don't have anything more to say. Same with Logan Paul, unless he makes a crypto zoo too, which
let's share our gemstones, man.
I don't think I'm going to make a video about the guy anymore, and Aiden Ross has now joined that camp. But I will leave with one final farewell.
No, I don't think so, Foxtrot.
Kick's #1 streamer.
He's their #1. Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is their #1 streamer. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. More reasons to, not. That's so well put. Is Cheeto on the list? Oh my fucking god, Twitch ago. Oh, every time I heard about some other dumb shit that a kick streamer was doing today, and if they don't ban the dude for this, then their platform is like more than a fucking joke. Thank you for the DM, Will. Thank you for the DM, Foxtrot. I like this dude. I think it's actually it's has to do with all this shit too. The dude threatened to kill Hassan. I don't even particularly like Hassan's content. Like, I respect the hustle. I do. I don't blame people for enjoying Hassan's content. I just don't necessarily myself like seek out Hassan's content. There are like plenty of things that I disagree with Hassan about. There are also plenty of things that I agree with Hassan about. But like, to threaten to kill another creator because they called out Aiden Ross, like, if you don't like step back and reevaluate your fucking life, you've been checking out Kick for curiosity reasons. It's really weird. Yeah, I actually was kind of tempted tonight, since I didn't really have much of a plan, to just like pull up Kick and see like what we could find. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's probably a fucking terrible idea. Like I kind of wanted to see like the state of Kick. How many people were actually watching? Like, could we find some smaller streamers like around my size and see what they're actually up to? Like, does it seem like their chats are actually like organic? Like, oh, GT man, welcome. Like, I don't know. Thumbnails with boobas and little crosses on them. Right? Wait, really? Jesus Christ! Of course. So no, maybe not. Oh shit! I don't know. Every time I see it, I said this on Shane the other day. Every time I see Aiden Ross, I'm like, damn, that's a whole nother level of stupid. I did not think that motherfucker was capable of. Every time. Like when that's like your #1, oof.
At least according to stream charts over the past week. And that is some recent drama he got in, specifically with copyright claims. And
let me open it for you as a safety net.
Claims on a bunch of creators. And here is the video that kind of leaked it all.
That's a safety net, Moon?
This is him.
This dude's so fucking goofy. God damn, this dude is so fucking goofy. Oh, he's so goofy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, 488.
pretending to come because he copyright claimed someone, and then they tweeted out, "I just lost $8,000 from Aiden Ross false copyright claiming my video about the Penguin Zero Moist Critical versus Nico situation."
W chat. By the way, this is Hassan's head moderator. Chat. Put a W in the chat. We stole $8,000 from him. W. He needed that. Yes. 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 W. Yes. Yes.
The same Discord, by the way, where he found his sister's porn. I don't know why he's still scrolling through that shit. That Discord's that's a harrowing place. That'd be a battlefield.
Sorry, I need to take a moment to absorb what Moon sent. I mean, I was gonna try to say, oh, it's not really that bad, but well, I think there are 10 streams. There are 10 different channels that are displayed here. Uh, 10 streams. You make it through, and I don't know. Is this just on the homepage? Is this just on the homepage, man? The the fourth one is my birthday is in 8 days, and I'm assuming it says and I'm horny. The fifth one is getting flashed on Omegle. Fruits. Getting flashed on Omegle. The eighth one is breed me please ! Raffle. So free Fansly streams. Basically, Moon and McLennan, have y'all been putting in research on Fansly? Is this oh my god. And basically no. The Kekium launch always gets you. I'm glad. I can't take all the credit for that. That is, I stole that, like legitimately straight up stole that from Matt. Oh my god. Did he? Oh no, she is wearing a cow print bikini, playing Fortnite, and it very specifically says breed. Very specifically says breed me please. So nope, no matter how many times Fefe has pinged all I do not join Fansly. maybe McLennan. Wish it said bread. I love bread. Never change Moon.
I never enter again. Okay, this is a weird story, but I was doing the yard a month ago, and Aiden, one of my friends, told me that his dad told him that you could buy government-backed treasury bills, and they have a guaranteed 4.8% yield on your cash. And I had no idea what that meant, so I Googled it, and I tried to buy some. I'm not making charity, which I think is your cash. You don't have to trust treasury bills. It's not around. It's from YouTube. Talk about copyright claims and how they can happen, because it's a generally easy process from YouTube, which means there's lots of false copyright claims. And every creator that you watch at one point or another has bitched
honestly,
about false copyright
seems
claims.
tame today.
Also
that's
probably
wild,
complained
man.
About demonetization or the
I'm gonna have to check out some Kick.
litany of other issues
right
that
today
exist with YouTube.
Moon's been watching a lot of Kick.
Credit, this system is great because it takes what was formerly a very long and drawn-out legal process and expedites it. But it still is, at its core, initiating a legal process of sorts. It's just trying to do it very quickly through YouTube's system rather than going to courts to deal with who owns the copyright for what. And for the most part, it does a decent job at ensuring copyright holders keeping their copywritten material to themselves, right? So for music labels, that's part of the reason why they haven't shut down YouTube as a whole, like they would Napster in 2002.
Honestly, thank you for the hydrate. Honestly, Honestly, I did a little bit of that research myself. I got my username over on Kick. Like, I have OMGBs on Kick, right? But the more that I have been watching about that platform, the more I've been like, wow, that's just a fucking joke. So, I don't know. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was better. I don't know. I have a lot of conflicting feelings about it. You know, I wish it was like a legitimate other alternative that would maybe push Twitch to do better. Yep.
Is because this system exists. And basically, it'll show you any video that matches your own content. It's not the greatest system on earth, as you guys can see. It literally has Dream's face reveal video as one of my videos because I reacted to it before it was uploaded onto Dream's YouTube because he premiered it. So it considers it my video and it matches it, even though that obviously isn't the case. That also happened.
That is insane.
Because I've watched a bunch of Mr. Beast videos on my channel. So when they get translated into a different language, well, I watch the English version. It matches everything the English version has. Ludwig, that's your video. I could claim it. Now, obviously, I wouldn't do that because it's a false copyright claim and I would easily lose that battle. But that doesn't mean that there aren't bad actors in the scene who do that all the time, who have the ability to claim things that might be a small percentage, that might be a fair use situation, and they claim it as if it was outright theft and take all the proceeds from it. And the system...
Fuck. I wonder what... All I can say is Gamba. Yeah, when Gamba is more than twice the size of your next highest category... I don't know. I wonder how many people are watching GTA RP on Twitch right now. Like, for real, though.
System allows you to do that. There is an article about how there's billions of dollars in false copyright claims every single year. And Aiden Ross seems to be going down that trend. But it's even a little bit more nefarious than that because he's not just false copyright claiming everyone who's using his video.
Yeah.
He's only false copyright claiming people who he considers his ops. Here's the clip of Aiden admitting that on stream while talking to one of his friends. This is Hassan reacting.
Yeah, bro. Like,
There's no way he's this stupid.
But listen, he's supposed to only go for the ops.
So that's Aiden admitting on stream that he's only going for ops.
247K watching GTA in general. That's crazy. Okay. Here is what the stats look like on Kick right now. Slots and Casino, 17,749. Just Chatting, 8,941. GTA RP specifically, 7,994. Call of Duty, 6,700. Fortnite, 3,900. Old School RuneScape, 3,900. There's Cheeto. Pools, hot tubs, and bikinis. Yeah, only 3,375. Only 3,375. Shocking. Other. I want to know what other is. And why is it hot air balloons? That's crazy.
Ops, his opposition, the people who are out to get him. I don't know. I think he thinks
what percentage is bots?
Of people who wanted
That's kind of why I wanted to go down that rabbit hole, McLennan.
But basically, people he doesn't fuck with. Now, look, Aiden Ross is not the one doing these copyright claims. It's done by a company called Thumb Media, and they're doing it on Aiden's behalf. And he's the one who directed that company to target people he doesn't
fair,
like
Foxtrot.
to copyright claim all of their videos. That includes any of Aiden's streams or videos or assets. And it's not always up to snuff. It's not always.
Wait, wait. What do you mean, man? What do you mean?
Always something that would legally pass as a good copyright claim, a good exercise of your own copyright. Look, I'm fully okay with people claiming their own videos. I personally don't care. I've never claimed anybody for...
What the fuck? I feel so left out now. I'm hurt. I'm offended. Business email? Damn, I need to check my business email more often. Hold on, I'm gonna do that right now.
Occasionally, I've asked people who use or edit a lot of my streams to stop or maybe outright hire them, but I've never claimed them through YouTube's system because I think the system's pretty shit altogether. But I'm cool when people do it. For example, CGP Gray is a guy whose copyright claimed me twice. He gave me 2 strikes, and I almost got banned off of all of YouTube for it. But I served the time of 18 months or wherever until the claims expire and the strikes expire, and now I'm all good, and I only react to people who are cool with it. But that was something that he was allowed to do, and I've never chewed him out for that. This, however, seems to be crossing a line of
damn, Kick does not appreciate me as much. That's I'm damn, people getting business emails. First Tinko, now Moon. Oh shit. Nothing in B's business email but advanced GG and spider webs. I occasionally get some goofy shit. I had I too had that email, Brainy, after I played Nitro on stream. You know. There's not a lot happening in here. I don't really push a lot of my business email stuff though. Maybe they want more girls on there. Well, you're just a bigger streamer than me, man. Like, not that I want to like obsess over numbers or anything, but that is just a factual statement. So it wouldn't surprise me like if they set a threshold and like I was just below that number. You know what I mean? Of course, Kick would ask Moon over there. Over you, she's a pretty cute lady. You're a hairy hobbit dressed as a bee. Wow, Foxtrot. It's very hurtful words. But you're a big streamer to me. Oh, thank you. Wow, B's calling Moon thick. Have you seen Moon's onesie outfit? All right. What do you mean? I am thick. See, from Moon's own mouth. Got him.
Okay copyright claims into not okay copyright claims. Copyright claiming definite fair use. And Aiden Ross himself, I think, is aware of that, which is why he's only targeting people that are his ops and not very legitimate claims to copyright that he feels like is infringing on the content he has created. And you have to recognize YouTubers abide by a very homey system, a very handshake system. Normally, if you film anything, everybody needs to sign a release form. There's a certain set of processes that happen
Bailey
to be able
sounds
to ensure
fantastic.
that whoever is creating this content owns it outright and they cannot have it get taken down at all. And I promise you that most YouTubers, pretty much all streamers, and definitely Aiden Ross do not do that, which is what Hassan was talking about here on his stream.
He's not sending release forms before having people appear on his fucking streams. So, hey, Aiden, have fun with that. I will literally personally pay the legal fees of other fucking Instagram models and people who now hate Aiden Ross, who have appeared on his stream, to sue him for every fucking dime he has if he keeps...
Pretty fucking based Hassan here. All right. I had like 2 glasses of wine and it was not enough. You can't whine? Why can't you whine? Why not help with the Grimbo vibes? Grimbo Moon is literally always welcome. Like always. I please, Moon. Oh, you don't like wine? Fair.
Okay. This is Hassan threatening to sue Aiden. I think realistically, if you don't sign a release form, you could have the content taken down. Maybe if they don't take it down, you could get to a lawsuit. And Aiden's response to this, okay, I find this really funny. Someone runs this Aiden update account and they make little graphics for Aiden. I don't know if Aiden pays them. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But if he does, it's like his own press release. It's like a PR team. If Hassan wants to go ban for ban, I gladly welcome that. My legal team is undefeated, bitch. Isn't it?
What a fucking goofy, like, how fucking goofy is this? Holy shit. We can drink liquor. Yes, we can. Holy cringe. Yeah, wine tastes terrible. Some wine tastes terrible. Other wine is delicious.
Fucking depressing that the legal system is based off who can go band for band harder. I think that's pathetic. I think it should be the person who's like in the right, you know, on the side of like truth and justice, and not the one who pays for the lawyers who are like the most good Weasley ratty or whatever. I just thought this whole tweet was kind of fucking depressing. So anyway, that's what Aiden Ross said on stream. Not exactly what he said with his actions, however, because there's also some evidence of Aiden doing the exact thing that he is claiming for. And here's a clip of Hassan finding that exact information out, because this was a live stream Hassan did that Aiden Ross uploaded on his channel.
Yeah, I'm wearing also. This is my VOD that he appeared on.
I'm the one who set up this stream, by the way. I called Aiden Ross. I said, come hang out, and you can hang out with Hassan and all of us, and we can go shopping.
This cringes pain. It is, but I do want to like keep updated on this general situation.
The internet all comes back to being a backyard fist fight, which is crazy.
Yeah. I like some white wine, but never liked the red. I am more often like whites than white wines than red wines. Jesus. I don't drink a lot either, but I think we are going to get fucked up on Saturday. I think we are going to have a drunk stream on Saturday. What? What, Prue? What? What?
And then I left because he took like freaking 4 hours.
Thank you for the lurk, Silver.
He showed up, and this was on his on stream. I was literally there like an hour before this, and he uploaded it on his channel, and then also added all of his socials to the bottom of it, which is as bad of any lifting of copyright material as you can get, right? Like he just outright uploaded the entire stream.
That's crazy.
I don't give a shit. I don't think Hassan should strike, and he said himself that he wouldn't strike for this. But the fact that Aiden Ross feels comfortable striking other people for the exact thing he himself does
drunk
is wild.
karaoke,
And then he's
I'd have to
also
be pretty
comfortable
fucked
claiming
up.
when it's just bits and pieces of his stream in longer video essays. But I don't think Aiden Ross is as tough as his band-for-band persona that he gives off on stream, because he buckled. Aiden Ross folded. Thanks to everyone who helped raise awareness on this situation, from bragging about stealing 8K from me to quietly folding behind the scenes. These last few days have been a riot video coming soon.
Oh,
And
that's
in response to
fantastic.
Team YouTube saying, checked in on this. It looks like the claim has
Thank
been
you for the head
closed
pats.
by the content owner.
Love
And then
you
this
too,
is another
Hylia.
YouTube creator. It looks like YouTube's cracking down on Aiden Ross's copyright abuse. Good news, your copyright video was released. And then there's another
Nice.
creator,
Hell
Narcolepsy,
yeah.
saying, it turns out a lot of public backlash has made Thumb Media, the people Aiden Ross hired, reverse their claims. Good news. Both your videos have been released, and you are now able to make revenue on it. So it looks like he just totally buckled. It didn't seem like he wanted to fight this battle, and I think that's good. I am overall happy with that decision by Aiden Ross. But it doesn't exactly feel like he is done, because he also said this, another graphics package, breaking news, by the way. The war is not over yet. Aiden has a few tricks up his sleeve and is now allegedly planning on suing Hassan for defamation of character. Blush emoji. I got the Jew crew by my side. You're finished, buddy. Aiden Ross on Hassan's recent claims about him.
This dude cannot be real. Like, this cannot be real life. The fucked up thing is, like, Chad, do you think that this is manufactured drama? Do you think that this is manufactured? Words cannot describe the look on my face reading that right now. Yeah. No. I feel that. I feel that. I got the Jew crew by my side. You're finished, buddy. I honestly can't tell anymore. I really don't think that this is manufactured drama. If it were just Hassan and Aiden, and like Aiden just claimed some Hassan shit, I would be like, yeah, this is kind of sus. But the fact that basically Aiden got caught with the copyright strikes on all those different channels and embarrassed himself, and knowing the caliber of intelligence that we are dealing with here out of Aiden, I genuinely think this motherfucker is just this dense. I don't know. I simply cannot. This shit is wild. I almost want to subscribe to this at Aiden update channel just because it is so fucking goofy. It's just so fucking goofy. Who does this? Oh my god.
Which, I don't know, that's an ominous threat. Here is a less ominous threat and a much more direct one from one of his friends.
Yo.
Kick streamer Cuffum threatened to kill Hassan.
Swear to God, we gonna purge your ass, son. We gonna kill you, boy. Bitch, I swear to God.
Now, I put XQC's reaction in this because I think his words were really wise here, and I'll just let it play.
Yo. Don't do that, man.
So true. So true. In conclusion, in this...
Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am actually dying. Oh my god.
Yo. Yeah, don't do that, man.
So true. So true. In conclusion, and this is the final thing I'll end on here from Jay Aubrey, Aiden Ross, a guy who illegally streamed the Super Bowl to 100,000 people, somehow believes he has the authority to copyright claim anyone who uses his clips under fair use to even slightly criticize him. Alpha male wannabes are always the most fragile people in the world. Video soon. So I'll look out for that one. And I'll never make a video about Aiden Ross again, unless he does some crazy shit that I just have to talk about, because, man, I'm just fucking tired of it, bro. This is taking up too much of my damn time. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. All right.
Hey, yo, don't do that. That's so fucking crazy. Yo, Squirrely, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Okay, I got a couple DMs from people. We have Illuminati drama. We have Dream just lost his mind. When is... I've never watched Omni's content. Well, I guess you recommend Omni. I want to see... What the fuck is this? We may not actually really...
Later, all about uniting. See you later, guys. You can use my content if you want. Make little mail clips.
Minecraft, gotta give it to Notch, one of the best games ever created, but for some reason it's created some of the weirdest famous people in the world. You know the term first world problems? After seeing what we're gonna cover in today's video, we have to come up with a new term called Minecraft YouTuber problems, because there's just something insanely laughable about seeing a bunch of self-made multimillionaires go in on each other because of a Minecraft server. But hey, here we are, welcome to 20.
Just I thought Dream was always stupid. Yeah, but the problem is like I don't how do I word this? How do I word this? Like, it felt like you couldn't ever really like pin anything on Dream because there wasn't actually a face to like to put it all on, you know? And now there is, and it turns out like he's kind of goofy. So you word it in 26 letters. You word it in the 26 letters in the alphabet bees. I'm shaking my head at you, nerdy.
2023, ladies and gentlemen. The thread we're going to take a look at today is written by none other than Dream. Pretty much the largest Minecraft YouTuber ever now. I guess he's dethroned the previous top guys, and he's definitely out-cringed them because he just dropped a freaking novel. All right, let's see how many followers Dream has on this account, and he has 2.3 million followers. So this is a post that he thought was okay to just whip out there in front of 2.3 million.
I'm still shocked. I'm still surprised that like he has a following after, you know, the whole faking records thing. Like how did that work?
people plus. This post is going to get a tiny bit personal, so if you're not in the mood to be a little bit upset, probably best not to read it. Though it's about the community drama right now. When me and my friends started working on United SMP, the QSMP had not been announced at all, and Quackity had kept things very close to his chest with all that he was working on. We were all probably thinking the same.
Bro actually thinks that people are going to get emotional over his Twitter post. If you do get emotional over this Twitter post, I really urge you to go touch grass. Like, really, really urge you to go touch grass. I'm sobbing right now. Whale, please. No, Whale, listen. Leave the stream. Go outside. Just actually lay in the grass. Just stay there for a while. Like, I don't want to see you in chat. All right. Have you seen people on Twitter? That's fair, I guess. I guess that's fair, but like what I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy that like in no reality would I ever read this and like become emotional. I don't want to see you in chat. Bees 2023. Listen, Whale needs this. Whale needs this. Whale needs to touch the grass. All right, this is serious.
Same general thing. We need another Minecraft server to play on. Yes, so both
he once replaced his blood with orange enamel model paint.
Oh God!
And he has a collection of tasteful spoons on his wall. All we know is he's called Bees.
Listen. What I do with my collection of tiny spoons on my wall is between me and God. All right. Do it well, twit longer content. See you on Twitter, bucko. Oh no.
SMP and I guess United SMP. These are Minecraft servers. This is all about Minecraft servers. To the average viewer who doesn't pay too much attention to Minecraft servers can make a
missed opportunity. Moon should have made a Minecraft server and I should have made a Minecraft server and then we could have beefed. We could have beefed. Like it could have been a whole thing. Damn. What an absolute tragedy. I love bees. I love Moon. I mean beef. Well, I mean I love beef too. So that's fair. Wait, Brainy, I got an emote for you. Oh God. Quote ad, I don't want to see you in chat. OMG bees at his mod. Oh my God. I will beat your ass versus heck you. Wait, hold on. I need to go back over here. Oh no. Whale. Oh no.
a lot of money. They are actually pretty large businesses, or at least the top ones are. The idea was just to have a server to be able to hop on Minecraft and play survival Minecraft again. And after the Squid Game, they all agreed that it would be awesome to have it to be creators from around the world. So I instantly started working on.
Moon has to do is accuse you of having a small penis because of your Minecraft server, and let it snowball from there.
Dude, the head tracking. Whoa. I wasn't even paying attention. I'll watch it now.
On the translation mod. I was really excited to storyboard ideas of the SMP, calling lots of creators about it, expressing excitement and brainstorming, and really getting excited to play Minecraft again.
Now that I've noticed it, that's incredibly fucking distracting.
The QSMP was announced. I was surprised and reached out to Quackity expressing support for the project and letting him know that I was working on something to bring creators from around the world together too, and that would chat about it. His SMP announcement didn't mention any translation stuff and was English and Spanish based, so I still was thinking that conceptually they are different enough to coexist, and even was hoping to share a mod with Quackity if he was interested in using it. Quackity didn't reply to me at the time, and obviously I assumed it was due to being overwhelmed and busy with the QSMP and all the messages he was probably getting. I reached out to multiple members of the QSMP that I'm close with after Quackity didn't reply to me, and got varying reassurances that the QSMP's server was a passion project to bring Quackity's two biggest communities of English and Spanish together, and that the servers were completely different with hardly any creator.
Wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Good night, Moon. Rest well, rest well. I'm sure I will talk to you tomorrow. First world drama, bro. It's not even. Like, this is such like correct response. Want to know the TLDR of it? I don't. Part of me wants to actually finish this video, but like, is there a TLDR? Holy Christ! Like, there is so much text on this video. There is so much. Those creators even all express strong interest in playing on both and excitement about all the communities coming together in this new era of SMPs. Why did you capitalize era, bro? Like, why? TLDR, no one cares, right? Yeah, give me the fucking TLDR, because like I simply cannot.
And are proud of everything he's done. I am so confused by this. This doesn't make sense. Overall, this should have been left in the group chat. Probably one of the weirder things I've covered, but this is also written by a guy who apparently cheated on a Minecraft speedrun, then denied it a whole bunch until it was scientifically proven that he did cheat in Minecraft. So here we are. I think he actually doubled down after that, but that happened like 2 years ago. So what exactly happened isn't fully fresh in my mind right now. I do feel like if he just spent this time writing this freaking novel, making a video, that would have been a way better use of his time, because what was that? But will Dream and Quackity ever reunite? I don't know. Find out on the next episode of Weird People Playing a Block Game. And while you can consider this to be a crap...
Bees, where do I send the medical bill for my vision loss? My eyes have permanently rolled back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to actually. I take it back. Let's rewind time, Pruitt. It hurt me too. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's kind of like people that already have so much fucking money that I sit there and I look at them like, why don't you just relax and have a nice fucking life? Like, why don't like, you've already made it. Like, bro, you've already made it. Like, why don't you just fucking chill? Why don't you chill? And like, I feel like a creator the size of Dream beefing with like anyone, whenever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter if anybody else has a similar SMP or whatever. Like, your SMP would still be insanely successful and popular, and it would make you even more successful and more money. All you have to do is just shut the fuck up and enjoy it. Literally all you have to do is just shut the fuck up and enjoy it. Like, why are you writing a fucking novel on Twitter looking completely fucking tone deaf about everything? Like, just shut the fuck up. So many things that we talk about on this channel really just boil down to just shut the fuck up. I survived the video by eating my own leg. I'm proud of you, Foxtrot. Drama! Yeah, hell yeah, drama. Oh my god.
Crappy situation. You know what? It's a crappier situation. This Amazon guy who fell into a septic tank while just simply trying to deliver packages. And
What? Excuse me? I saw the Amazon guy that delivered the package to the standoff situation, but like, yeah. My dad told me when he dies, Ashley made him fireworks. So going out with a bang. I said, okay, boomer. I hope that made you smile. It is a good one. But that's awful. Poor guy. I kind of want to click on that, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to click on that. Chat, should I click on that? Welcome in, by the way. Welcome back. Or welcome in, rather. Brain, I'm sorry. Oh my god. We can either watch Whale's suggested video by Omni. Oh god. What is that? Oh, you changed it to blast off. Nah, he fell in, got out, delivered the rest of his packages after. Was there poop in the hole in the ground? Because if there was, I feel like you take the rest of the day off. What the fuck? Well, just take the rest of the take. What? I don't think people want you delivering their packages if you're covered in other people's or anybody's shit for that matter. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Omni's content, so let's check
What's
it
up,
out.
guys? Omni here. You guys know how it goes. Another day, another video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What recent news, topics, tweets, videos y'all want me to talk about tomorrow? And look, I already know what you heathens are here for. You're here for the tea, the Illuminati tea. You guys don't know you have
The Illuminati tea. Amazon would not give you the time off, penalize you for it. I guess that's true. Amazon didn't give him the choice. It is easy. It is easy for me to say this, but if I was ever in a situation where I was covered in someone else's shit and I was like, yo, boss, I need to go take a shower. And my boss was like, fuck you, you finish your shift. I think I'd be done. I'd be done there on the spot. Like on the fucking spot. I'd be like, all right, the vans at these coordinates, bitch, come get it. I'm done. It's the reason why I refuse to ever work for Amazon. Yeah, fuck that. Yo, boss, I got shit all over me. No, absolutely not.
haven't been watching my videos. Illuminati, a YouTuber with
That's true,
1.7 million
McLennan.
subscribers,
That's true.
has basically been getting canceled left and right. And in today's video, I think I'm officially going to use the word canceled, not in a ha-ha he Twitter cancel moment that doesn't exist, but this new video from Click talks about Sad Milk and her, in my opinion, escalates this entire campaign and drama that's been happening around her, from some basic YouTube drama to holy crap, she might actually be getting canceled. In case you don't know what's going on up until this point, here's the story so far. This is Illuminati. As I said before, she's a YouTuber with over 1.5 million subscribers, very successful, and does a lot of readings and deep dives into topics. I have no idea what they are, but she does them successfully. She created a YouTube channel called Sad Milk, the members being Oz Media, Illuminati herself, Wonderstruck, Damian Lee, One Topic at a Time, The Click, Salty, and Flinders. The most important names that you want to pay attention to is Oz Media, Wonderstruck, and The Click, but also, of course, Illuminati. Fast forward to a couple of days ago, Illuminati was getting exposed for basically calling out Legal Eagle, who is a YouTube channel that is basically a lawyer who covers lawyer type stuff. During this call out, she called Legal Eagle a plagiarizer, saying that he actually took notes from her videos and techniques in editing, took it from her video and did it to his. However, that quickly got disproved when Legal Eagle
says, and I'm unemployed. Amazon is an easy bet for a job. But I'd rather cover my nuts in peanut butter and sit naked in a public park of let squirrels have their fill.
I don't know how that solves anything, but you know, I can appreciate that sentiment, I suppose. Jesus Christ. I'm tempted to time you out for that.
Hey, I've been doing this for 2 to 3 years before you, actually. So, I don't know what you're talking about. Quickly backpedal, deleted the tweets. However, once she did get exposed for this, the former member...
We can have some brain bleach after whatever we watch of this video. I don't know how much of this we're going to watch.
Of Sad Milk came out to finally talk out and address the situation with her while she was on the limelight, talking about all of the devious deeds that she has done. I'm assuming because it had something related to do with this Legal Eagle incident. This then prompted Illuminati to make a 40-minute response video. The first 3 minutes of her basically apologizing to Legal Eagle. There was nothing wrong with the video up until that point, actually. But then she used the video to not only respond to the allegations that were made from her former colleagues on Twitter, but she then reverse Unos and tries to counter expose them. When it came to the clique, who we're talking about now, basically made some accusations saying that there was a P file somewhere in his Discord and that he didn't respond to the situation in time, and also try to ruin his name by saying that he had said some slurs like 10 years ago, back in the day, back in, I don't know, the Minecraft days. I don't know. Basically was throwing around all this dirt on his face, making him look like a terrible person. Then she brought up the concept of a person named Wonderstruck, some kid from Texas that she flew all the way over to Colorado to live with them, bought him a car, let them stay for free. It was absolutely wild. Cannot understand why she did all of this, but yeah. She then made this guy look like a complete buffoon and then also exposed his medical history, his mental health, and some stuff when it came to suicide notes. It was not good. And finally, at the end of the video, she like...
What the fuck? We didn't watch the rest of that video, but what the fuck happened in the rest of that video? I thought it was literally just going to be her being like, no, I don't copyright. Like I'm better about quoting things and using extended quotes and crediting things, and my content has grown. So fuck y'all. Yeah, the video was a huge apparently, holy shit, I missed a lot by not watching that. I didn't even finish it in my own time.
Cries when she's talking about her friend Oz, and it just was like an appeal to emotion, saying, I wish we could have been friends, but alas, we're not, blah, blah, blah. And that was the entire video of Illuminati, which did not fare too well. After the clique released his video, if you guys can see here, the like-dislike ratio keeps getting worse and worse. Initially, it was like 33K likes and maybe like 12K dislikes. Now, 33K, 29K likes. Now that the receipts from the clique's video came out, it's getting worse and worse for her. So that's it. That's the TLDR. That's the story so far. Now let's get back to the present, aka the clique dropping his response video. So now as you guys are here in the present, this is the clique and this is his video, Illuminati and Sad Milk. It has 47,000 likes, 400.
So who is the clique? The clique is a content creator that Illuminati was associated with under Sad Milk. Like that's what I'm taking away from this. Accusing a lawyer, yeah, it was really goofy. Yes, okay. You better be ready to go through the courts. It was embarrassing. It was really embarrassing.
100,000 views and is already like number 28 on trending with 8,000 comments. This video is 33 minutes long. I won't watch the whole thing with you, but I will give you the TLDR and basically what has occurred.
Thank you for
and
the
most important
TLDR.
things that you need to know. If you have time, watch the full video, and also you can watch it with me on twitch.tv. I'll probably watch it later this evening or tomorrow. The video can be summarized as...
Now I want to put googly eyes on my SM7B though. So I'm feeling like I'm missing out since I don't have googly eyes on my SM7B. Anyways,
this first half of the video talks about 3 different subjects, okay? The Discord situation, him using slurs, and the fact that she regrets helping him out when his channel was getting deleted. All 3
is that what that was, Brute?
The Discord situation being that there was a creeper, a pedo person who was in one of his Discords that has like 40,000 plus members, and she tried to basically spin the story in a way to say that he did not respond to the situation in time enough. However, he was asleep during the entire process when this thing played out, and when he woke up, that person was already banned from the Discord. Discord, sometimes when you have that many people creep in and be creepy. It'd be like that. You guys know how it works. But Illuminati used that complete nothing burger to try to say that the clique was fostering a community to allow this to happen. She used this as ammo to try to hurt him. On top of that, she left out crucial information in her video that exposed and showed that the clique did everything on time when he could, and basically there was nothing that he did that was basically in the wrong. The worst part, in my opinion, being that Illuminati sat on this information. Apparently she knew about it this entire time for years and years and decided to use it as a gotcha moment for the clique. He was like, you know what, clique, since you're coming out with this information, these receipts, I'm going to talk about how you are a P defender, which is kind of weird, but also not weird when you start to get to know that this is Illuminati's personality.
Clique is in Sweden, so time zone issues. I see.
She's vindictive, she twists the truth, and she uses any ammo that she can in order to harm you. The second part comes to slurs. Basically, 10, 12 years ago when the clique was really, really young, was still learning English, apparently he dropped the R word every now and then in like 1 or 2 videos, which I think is a complete non-issue. He already says that he doesn't stand for that. That's not something that he uses in his present day conversation at all. So it's...
I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm assuming, because we all didn't drop the R word like 5 years ago. I'm gonna be honest with you. It would be pretty much a non-issue for me. I'm assuming that the word that we're talking about is retard. Okay, going to be honest. Like if it's not something that I use in my day to day, right? It's just not. It's just not, because I don't feel like it's really additive anymore, and I feel like I can do better, right? But like, I watch Wubby. He still drops it all the fucking time. Is that an issue for me? It's really fucking not. I'm sorry. If you try to cancel somebody because they used to say it 10 fucking years ago, that just comes off as really fucking sad and petty to me. It really does. It really does. That's genuinely embarrassing for her, not for him. I went through my Twitter deleting whole 2018 and 2019 stuff, cringing at myself. I think most people changed. Absolutely. Absolutely. And like, I'm sorry, but I feel like the world is a better place with edgy humor. It is. Should it be like, should it be your default personality? No, probably fucking not. But like, I don't know. We're in a world where everything is like pure and sterilized is just like seems like a good time.
It's like it's not a part of his personality or identity now. So she went 10 years into his past in order to find something to push against in a video for him in 2023. She paid somebody $200 to go through all of his videos and find any instance of him saying the R slur. That's right. She paid somebody to go into his history and find any dirt that they can. That's how committed she was to destroying this guy. The third point being that she regrets helping him. Apparently in the video, I remember this as well. She talked about,
oh my fucking God. I hope I upset someone at some point in my life to the point where they pay someone to go through my backlog of like existence and try to dig up some goofy fucking shit. And the best that they come up with is that he said the R word a decade ago. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. That's so bad.
I regret helping him when his channel was down, blah, blah, blah. Apparently his channel almost got deleted. He got it back thanks to the help of his network and some of the other people that was in SadMake as well. It had nothing to do with her, but apparently she claimed it as her own victory and was like, I feel bad that I helped my friend get his channel rightfully back and restored. Like, okay. Now guys, the last half of the video is the part of the video that becomes absolutely freaking bonkers. The click with receipts was able to prove.
That's not bonkers. That's not bonkers. Yo, not Maz. Welcome. I'm sorry. I'm like I'm so fucking amused by that situation. Oh my God. Seriously though, yo, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Imagine you pay someone real money, and you're like, yo, go dig up the worst thing that you can find. The worst thing that you can find on this motherfucker. I want you to go through everything. You find all of the forum posts. You find all of the alt channels. You find everything. And this motherfucker comes back a couple weeks later and he's like, hey, he used to say retard. Like, I'm sorry. That's so bad. It's so embarrassing. It gets more bonkers. That's nuts. That's so nuts. Oh my God.
that Illuminati for the past 2.5 years was basically throwing shade at the clique. She infiltrated his Discord, was talking smack about him to all his moderators, and was basically trying to take over the Discord itself by spinning false narratives about him and his life, essentially trying to turn everyone against him. And the question was,
all this shit makes me want to do is watch the clicks video. All this makes me want to do is watch the clicks video. You're opening your Kinder Surprise right now? Why are you not doing it on stream? Go live right now. Also send does anyone else completely ignore anything said pre-pandemic these days? I mean, kinda. I feel like that's you got a penguin? Send pics right now. Send pics right now. Right now. It's 3 a.m. I don't give a fuck. Darken room. Yes. Dark picture. Like, no, not tomorrow. Right now. Put it up next to your tablet screen or whatever. I want to say. I think that's a fair statement, Bambi.
was why? Why did she go through this entire process after they had an amicable breakup when it came to Sad Milk, when they basically broke up and sync? Why would you go through all this stuff? I don't know yet. That hasn't been explained yet. But one of the worst defenses that shows just how manipulative Illuminati is that apparently she had an alt account on Reddit. The account's name was Doobie Schmertz or something. And she on Reddit would make posts talking about his details in order to try to smear him. And then she would respond with her actual main account, which was Illuminati, and have a conversation about herself, creating this huge dynamic list of like basically exposing him using 2 separate personalities.
No shot. No fucking way. No, and he 100% like proved this somehow. There's no fucking way. That's so insane. Oh, order a fresh batch of Kinder Surprise for the Kinder Loot Box stream? Yes, do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, my God. That's so crazy. Like, okay, I understand.
Nerdy Existence says bees.
Yes, Nerdy.
No drama bees.
What's up?
How do you get a squirrel to like you?
You and Foxtrot need to hang
like
out.
A nut. Or Illuminati, apparently.
Holy shit, Nerdy. Holy shit, Nerdy. Oh my God. Me reappearing and wondering what I missed. Holy shit, you've missed so much. You've missed so much. If it's like 100% proven that Illuminati really made posts and had whole ass conversations with herself on an alt Reddit account and her main Reddit account, like I'm just like,
You guys know what I'm talking about. Not only did she do this on Reddit, but apparently she did this on Twitter, and he posted all the receipts where she would use her alt account and basically spam terrible information that she created and manipulated to anybody and everybody they ever worked with or might even call an associate. It was a long smear campaign. He thought this person was some kind of disgruntled troll. Comes to find out, it was.
I like your penguin. Do you want me to share the penguin, or do you want to post a better picture of the penguin tomorrow on the Discord? And thank you for the penguin picture. Chat, penguin. Look. Can we get some like people happies in chat, because penguin is just so much better than the rest of this other garbage that we're sifting through. Oh my God, yes, thank you, Will. Oh, it feels so good. Why would people do that? I understand the temptation to do something like that whenever you're like promoting content or something, like you're trying to generate you know what, sorry, we're gonna enjoy this moment. We're gonna enjoy penguin for a little bit longer here. Okay, we're gonna enjoy penguin for a little bit longer here. We need like a good solid like Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We need an intermission. Kels, hi. How are you? That is fucking horrifying. That is not the intermission that I wanted at all. Pingugo Burr. Good. Here for the penguin content. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh. Intermission. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Foxtrot_21 says I have a genuine question. While this girl is clearly unhinged and needs therapy, and the previous video is again, people needing to seek help, why are people post videos about it and analyze all this bullshit? It seems like people want to feast on this hateful shit and makes life that bit worse.
I mean, I feel like that's a fair statement. That is a fair statement, but it is also like, the thing about it for me with the Illuminati situation is, right, I'm glad that I know about this situation, considering that we used to consume like a lot of Illuminati videos on the channel. So there's always some sort of like morbid curiosity whenever there's something in some kind of community that you're involved in and it just crashes and fucking burns, right? And I feel like you see that with the fact that like we couldn't make it through this Dream Just Lost His Mind video. Like there's absolutely no fucking way that I could make myself actually sit through this like 13-minute long video about the book that Dream wrote, right? I will show the new penguin picture. But I like especially have more of an interest in the Illuminati situation because of the close proximity to my own channel. People are more drawn to the negative than the positive. There's an evolutionary bias since bad things are more likely to kill rather than good things, right? Yeah, one of the first things that they told me when one of my first real jobs was working in a call center. And I forget the bullshit stat that they told us, but it really is true. Like, you know, for every like 10 for every like negative interaction, like somebody's more likely to tell like 11 people about that negative interaction. Whereas if they have a positive interaction, they're likely to tell like 2 people. So it's just, yeah, it's just the way it is. And I'm not better than anybody else. So here we are. Here, take this for a minute. Hey, Kai. Cutes. Cutes. Meow. What a perfectly timed one. Twitchigo's a legit hate watcher at this point, right? All right, that was a good intermission. Thank you for sharing the penguin pictures. I appreciate. Oh my fucking god. I really do want to watch this video now though.
Illuminati the entire time. And last but not least, he responds to the situation where she responded to Wonder. Wonder being the editor and the person they brought under their roof, and said that was absolutely terrible what she did, exposing his mental health energy. Wonder also will be making a video talking about this, but he already responded on Twitter, essentially saying that a lot of what she said is a lie, and he plans on creating a lawsuit for the entire situation as well. So that means that this isn't even the end of the entire Illuminati expose cancellation that's occurring now. Comment section saying things like, imagine naming yourself as a joke on conspiracy theories and then legitimately being responsible for conspiracies. Saying, as a pansexual autistic person, I've never felt ostracized or ridiculed in your community, man. Hope everything is going well for you, Cliff. This person here said, I almost broke too, seeing Mark crying when he discovered who was the person who harassed him for so long. Seeing the funny, sweet, and caring person who greets us every video saying how we smell nice almost break down.
This got serious real fast. Oh, it's been all over the place tonight. We've talked about computer hardware. We've talked about like the goofiest streamer on Kick. We've talked about this crazy ass Illuminati shit, having conversations with herself. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to. There we go. Subscribing.
All Joe over. Now we have more intense drama, but just a quick update, guys. If you don't know, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is coming.
As a pansexual Twitch moderator, I often feel mad at you, streamer. I'm so sorry, Brainy. How can I make it better? How can I make it better for you here?
Out. I'm not going to give you guys any spoilers. Relax here. In fact, we're actually going to roast Kotaku, and we love roasting Kotaku. Basically the gaming article news site that basically is just a laughing stock on the internet because they just do a lot of just weird, stupid things. A guy player Essen said a Kotaku senior editor recently complained.
We learned about an Aardwolf's kick habits. True. Lots of research. Lots of boobas with X's on them. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know how she would know this. PayPal me $3 trillion. Fuck yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Let me find that $3 trillion. You got to send me back at least a little bit of it.
About being blacklisted by Nintendo of America. Pre-release coverage. So in retaliation, they decided to publish leaks for Tears of a Kingdom. Unprofessional and insanely petty of them. Clown website with clown editors. And this tweet had 14,000 likes. So yeah, if you guys don't know, Kotaku, this news website, is currently trending with 20,000 tweets right now. They got their assets revoked because they were doing things like telling people to get emulators and download Metroid, the game that was coming out.
You'd love a Kotatsu. That does sound very nice right now.
For Switch that could potentially hurt their sales. And they would also make other articles that would make Nintendo Big Baby Rage mad, rightfully so. So they got the restriction revoked, and in retaliation of doing so, they decided to make an article exposing more information about Zelda Tears of the Kingdom that got leaked. The game is actually available to play. It's out in the wild, so be careful.
Yeah, that is a good point. I actually saw one of my IRL friend groups, somebody shared a picture of them with the emulator version of Tears of the Kingdom, and I was just like, nope. Not for any like moral reason. I really want my first experience with that game to be with a streamer that I enjoy, and like enjoying the first playthrough with them. I don't want it spoiled by, some random shit post on one of my IRL friend group Discords. Or Hylia. Either way. Probably both ways.
Another point of this video is let you guys know that if you don't want any spoilers in there, be careful because it's out in the wild. All right, guys, we got to talk about this situation, this drama, because it involves me. That's right. Alvin64 Team Water said Aiden Ross folded.
Don't be like that to Hylia. We love Hylia here. We love Hylia. Hylia will be back before we know it. Go live right now, Mad. Go live right now,
okay,
Hylia.
I don't know if you guys remember this. This is a copyright strike issue that occurred. I made a video on this channel, said this means war, or I'm going to war, or something. I was pissed. I was big baby rage mad. I had the black shirt on, and I was talking to you guys, let you know that I was going to go after this company named Create Network MGD because they were false flagging, copy striking my videos, more than one or two, and they were messing up the entire algorithm of my channels, my views, everything for just a small clip of like 5 to 10 seconds that I played that I used in fair use. It was an absolute nightmare. I had to go and complain to YouTube about it on Twitter, talk to a YouTube representative, and then it got fixed. They released the copyright strike and we won the war, and I was actually able to get a few other people's copyright strikes lifted as well. However,
it's so crazy to me that the Aiden Ross shit is so far reaching that we just happen to be watching a video by another creator who was also affected by it. Like, I don't know. That's fascinating to me in its own right, you know? Like part of the reason why I have not gone ahead and like gone through this part of the video is I am just like, that's nuts.
However, Create Network MG still exists, and now they went a little bit too far because they started hitting people like Hassan and this guy, the internet anarchist. It said, Aiden Ross voted thanks to everyone who helped raise awareness on the situation, from bragging about stealing $8,000 from me to quietly voting behind the scenes. These last few days have been a ride. Video coming soon. So, if you guys don't know what is happening, Internet Architect had made this tweet saying, Aiden Ross celebrating his false claims on my content. YouTube needs to do something to stop people like this from abusing the system to bully smaller creators.
If I go through the rest of my life without seeing that Aiden clip again, like please. Hi, Black Bandit. Hi. Welcome.
Chat, by the way, this is Hassan's head moderator, chat. Put a W in the chat. We stole $8,000 from him.
Basically, Aiden Ross coming out here and being like, yeah, I just stole $8,000 from somebody. Let's go. Chat W, Aiden Ross W. I cannot stand this guy. Anyway, I'm in the comments. The situation that happened with me in a nutshell. I already told them that I already confirmed that the claiming partner would be penalized for invalid claims. They need to take permanent action immediately. And in this tweet right here, I basically talk about how I was getting got a month ago, about a month ago. And yeah, so they said, heard back. We found out this claim is invalid and we have already taken appropriate action on the relevant claim. We'll also be reaching out to the claiming partner shortly to notify them of these invalid claims. We're here if you have any questions. So they reached out to Aiden Ross to Create Network MGD. That's also, I think, owned as well with a shell company that I think is also owned.
It's good to hear though that he's getting his back as well. Like that's pretty wild.
All right, we got a quick Scott the Woz update on here, my boys. Queen says Scott the Woz season 7 update. If you guys don't know, Scott the Woz just posted a tweet here saying the Wii U episode is over to my own funeral. So guys, it seems like the reason why you guys...
The writer's strike is pretty crazy though. The Aiden's going this far. He might be hitting class action levels. He might not have much to fear from small claims court. Class action is a completely different beast. Yup.
You guys are actually watching my video right now, is because a whole bunch of shows are no longer being aired at the moment because there's currently a writer's strike. That's right. My boy Chef Back wanted me to talk about this. This tweet from Discussing Film says, quote, we're fighting to stop the streamers and the studios from writing from a... I
so perfectly remember the writer's strike that killed Heroes. As I remember enjoying Heroes so much, like the first season, I think it was, and then the second, like I can't even remember how many episodes I got in, but there was just like a very clear moment where I was like, this is bullshit. And then I never watched any more. It killed Battlestar Galactica as well. Yeah. People really don't understand like how far reaching the, like writer's strike can reach. Like wow, how far reaching it can reach. Like you will feel it. If this goes on for very long at all, you will feel it. Save the cheerleaders, save the world. Oh no, it hurts. It hurts. I'll punch you in the face with my mouth, motherfucker. Who? I'm gonna punch you both in your mouths with mine. Mwah. Ryder looks like Adam runs everything guy. I mean, imagine.
Career into a gig job. They're trying to take away our jobs and employ us one day a week like we're Uber drivers. We're fighting for fairness. Adam Conover, day one of the writer's strike. So people who write for shows, specifically like things like The Tonight Show.
I was not expecting that feline meow. I was not paying attention, and it's just the new meow is very I feel it in my bones. New feline meow, yes, new feline meow.
Show with Stephen Colbert or Jimmy Fallon or some of your other talk show hosts or whatever. Those writers for those shows are going on a strike because they are trying to basically replace their jobs with, surprise, surprise, ChatGPT and AI. They're starting to phase out writers because they're able to get this information through using.
Bro, I just don't want to watch an AI generated fucking. Not that I watch much TV anyways. Feel it in my boner exactly. Like I why do this? Why be so shitty?
Technology now. In case you guys don't know what the WGA is, because you're going to be seeing that term flying around left and right, the Writers Guild of America is the joint efforts of two different American labor unions representing writers in film, television, radio, and online media. Apparently, the last WGA strike was 15 freaking years ago, according to this article by Variety. And the shows that are basically going dark with nothing occurring is ABC's Jimmy Kimmel, CBS The Late Show, NBC's Tonight, and Late Night are all going to hiatus. HBO will cease Real Time with Bill Maher. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. The Comedy Central's The Daily Show is also on hiatus. Abbott Elementary is on hiatus. Big Mouth, Cobra Kai. Good.
Wow, Big Mouth. What a fucking loss. I don't know. I feel like they may be too late. What do you think, chat? Do you think that even with the fucking strike, I could see the producers of these shows and everything, not John Oliver. Oh, your Monday's fucked. Rip. I saw a Reddit post today basically debunking the validity of current AI push, saying it's more accumulated learning rather than actual intelligence. It is. Like it is. I'm just a bee on the internet. I'm not a fucking expert. So my opinion as a bee on the internet really is that like it is just basically that. That's a good way to put it. But that being said, like I am curious if the producers, the people that are pushing for this AI integration and relying less on real writers, like I'm wondering if they could get away with it at this point. So it learns something false, it pushes whatever false information as the truth. Yeah, it that absolutely can happen. And it's just like seeing watermarks. The text-based AI stuff, asking it to write things for you, all of that. It's just like all of the AI generated images where you will see the watermarks and the common like themes and everything. Like if you consume enough AI content about a specific genre or with specific prompts, you will see it repeating itself in those as well. Like that is just, it's less in your face because you're not looking at some fucked up watermark or signature or something being like poorly pasted into some image. But they will try. His argument is they can make short-term profits at the risk of the AI generated content being flawed. Yep. And I'm wondering if it's to a point already where like this strike is too late and like we are going to see like some real fucking damage done to this media, this form of media, at the expense of short-term profits. Like, how far back will this set us, or will they get away with it? You know, like, is this really like a turning point in content creation, in writing, in this form of media? I'd worry the strike will speed it up. Honestly, I feel like both sides pretty much have to commit. I feel like both sides pretty much have to fully commit. Again, be on the internet, not a fucking expert. It was on a post about IBM starting to replace jobs with AI. Yep. Yep, there's already a lot of companies that are starting to slow down hiring that could possibly be replaced with AI. So like I think it was IBM. I think it was the IBM article that was talking about like how a lot of like HR jobs, recruiting jobs, you know, just jobs that had to do with like processing a large amount of data. Those jobs are already being scaled back. And the person that, like, I don't know if it was the expert from IBM or the person was like, yeah, we could see a 30% reduction in new hires over the next, 3 to 5 years or something like that. And it's like, are you trying to like soften the blow with your 30% number, or hey, if you tried to RP with me, you'd see certain phrases repeating too. So I guess AI is pretty advanced already. It's not. And that's if I didn't think that it was pretty advanced already, I would be like, yeah, the writers are gonna fucking win this. But I genuinely don't know. You may be a B on the internet, but you are B on the internet. Well, thank you, nerdy. I think it was the same article. Yeah, probably some. Probably so. I don't know how this is going to play out, but I honestly hope that the writers pull this off. I do. RB until we generate another. Oh no. I just thank fuck that Beetle doesn't normally stream at this hour. That's all I got to say.
Omens, gut-filled House of the Dragon rap stuff, Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live was actually going to have an episode where Pete Davidson comes back, who's no longer a part of SNL, but he was going to come back and, basically be the host of it. And that episode got canceled because of this strike. The Talk, Yellow Jackets, and I'm sure a lot more. So yeah, that's the strike that's currently happening right now. My fan Black Hole VT said the notes from the meeting with the WGA came out and they decided to strike lots of refusal to compromise or even counter offer. The one that stands out most to me is about AI. And let's look into this because this is pretty interesting.
Yeah, let's look at this as well. AI isn't advanced at all right now, just collecting mega billions of data and learning from the patterns. Yep. It's a lot fucking faster at processing the data than we are, though. So much fucking faster. Interesting. All right, break this down for me.
The WGA proposals, the guys who are doing the strike are saying, look, pre-Greenlight room weekly services paid at 25% premium. Premium applies whenever writers are hired before a series or a season order, including in between seasons. AMPTP, which I guess is who they're working with, basically said 5% premium. And then here, NBA weekly minimums during post rejected our proposal, refused to make a counter. So basically, they're trying to get more, and AMPTP is being like, nah. As I read through this article, it seems that streaming seems to be hurting these writers as well. But if you look here, they're asking for these things and they said rejected our proposal, refused to make a counter. Rejected our proposal, refused to make a counter. Rejected our proposal, refused to make a counter. No pension, no ad-supported free streaming services, no artificial intelligence. This is the one that they were talking about. They said regulate the use of AI on NBA cover projects. AI can't write or rewrite literary material, can't be used as source material, and NBA cover material can't be used to train AI. And
yeah, good fucking luck with that last bit. Rejected our proposal, countered by offering annual meetings to discuss advancements in technology. Yeah, we could talk about it. We could talk about how big the AI dick is that's fucking you. We can meet to talk about it. We'll in fact we'll draw you illustrations on how brutally you're getting fucked. Like you mean oh yeah true yeah, we'll generate images. My bad, sorry, I haven't quite fully like embraced our AI future, so my bad. Thank you, Brainy.
What they said rejected our proposal, countered by offering annual meetings to discuss advancements in technology. This sounds like, guys, ladies and gentlemen, that AI might be able to potentially replace writers, and these people are like, you can train ChatGPT to be a comedian. You can literally tell ChatGPT,
hey, at least you're not my alt account, Brainy,
to write a funny joke, And they will. And then you can say, write a funny joke about this topic or write a funny story about this. You can literally train ChatGPT to looks like to maybe potentially replace some of these people's jobs in some way, shape, or form. It may not be the best, but if ChatGPT is evolving in the way that it can, it might actually start getting kind of funny. And I'll put the other page for you guys as well in case.
It's already pretty fucking funny because it's drawing from people that are fucking funny. It is. That's why people are upset about it, because it's already fucking good.
You want to pause the video and look at it, but if you look over to the right, it's just basically saying rejected our proposal, rejected our proposal, rejected our proposals, refused to make a counter. It seems like right now this strike could last for quite a long time, because right now, from their base of their negotiations status as of May 1st, nothing is actually getting done. And they're giving some kind of responses, but right now, not even touching the shelf. So I don't know how long this strike is going to be, but it sounds like all of these shows, all of these talk shows are basically not going to have any content for quite a while.
No, they're fucked.
Not going to be affected? That's right. Me. The late night show with Steven Silver. That's right, guys. I've decided to start my own show where I am the writer. Look, I know you guys out there, you want to talk to your Jimmy Fallon and you want to see your Stephen Colbert's and all your people, but you can't. So I'm here. So just come in, subscribe, go tell your friends about me, okay? Because we're not.
Oh, I see. Well, that's why he asked you to share the video. Convenient. See, AI needs to do is have 10% of its material to be usable to cause problems. All AI needs to do is have 10% of its material be usable to cause problems. Yep. I got my bag. I don't even blame you. Maybe you should try it too. What? Having y'all show my channel? Yeah, tell people about me. Rest well, McLennan. Rest well. Enjoy the stories of the baby time of our new AI overlord, right? Yeah, we really are it's true. Like, it's only going to get more advanced from here. It really is. It like all of those shows, like if this strike carries on for very long, which it will. Like I again, this VTuber, oh my god, bees, great material to fall asleep to. Hey, I'm glad I could be there for you, Wangler. It's just it's really interesting times that we live in. Maybe Bees can get AI to write him a script and he becomes more funny. Probably. Yeah, I bet I could ask AI to generate like loose schedules and scripts and topics for me, and I bet it could do a decent job of that. Yo, my favorite bee in the universe. Welcome, Caddy. Thank you. ASMR for this. I do need to do more ASMR. We need AI to make some titles for this motherfucker. On God, Whale, you're welcome to set my titles. Please. Do an AI generated episode. I mean, yeah, I mean, in the future, yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. You have your own AI generated like streamer, like your own personal streamer. Like, how nuts is that going to be? Well, I mean, we already do have AI streams popping up right now. They're clunky and silly. And in order for them to me, to be really entertaining, they need to have their hand held. I would pay $5 to make it a not safe for work streamer. I'm like, isn't that already a thing, Brainy? Isn't that already a thing you can do? We've done an AI stream before. Like right whenever the AI art was like super big, Anger actually like helped me install one of the generation like platforms on my computer, and we went over all that. So AI generated chat to make people think others are watching the streamer. That's already a thing. That's absolutely already a thing. I think we're already seeing like the beginnings of that on even platforms like this. It's Bees wants AI to become sentient to stream and not destroy the human race. Yeah. I mean, I could pay Rhea. You could actually pay Rhea. You could. You should have ChatGPT generate your intro for the next stream. I've done that before too. I have used an image. Well, it wasn't ChatGPT, but I used an AI generated image for my intro screen a couple times actually. Whoa, Billy, like, wait, really? Billy Mitchell's actually streaming on Twitch? The fuck? Imagine ChatGPT as literal Twitch chat. I mean, there are people that are working on that right now. It is probably a service that you can already pay for. Like that, it probably is. Yeah, you can already pay for bots that will like say shit in your chat. It's really fucking goofy and terrible, but like it's only going to get better. Like I'm sure that there are like those people are working on integrating ChatGPT into their shit. Like that's not shocking to me at all. A screen says video game player of the century. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. We need to actually link me the channel, Wengler. So Brainy is Brainy. Bees gets AI to create a schedule and Bees ends up playing Sakura games without the convenient miss getting in the way. Wow. Beep boop. Imagine chat GPT shouting skill issue. Yep. I mean, you could absolutely, you could have AI watch for common like Omega dance but fast. You could customize it. You could create a dashboard that was like if you see a moderator like use like if you see like 2 instances of Omega dance but fast, also Omega dance but fast, like you could do very simple things like that would be like pretty unnoticeable in a big enough chat. It would be more noticeable in a smaller chat like this, but like there are absolutely like clever ways that you could have a bot interact with chat to mostly fly like under the radar, mostly. If they got like called out though, like, but then again, we watched a video about RuneScape bots that were fooling people. That's gonna be something like that's gonna be something that we're actually gonna have to deal with before long. Like we're going to start running into it. A bot generally isn't AI though. Yeah, but they're starting to mix the two. They're starting to mix the two, and you're going to be seeing it more often across more different services. Like in my opinion, again, be on the internet. I thought I was logged in. Why we know dark theme? Okay, there we go. Billy Rambles and Casual Donkey Kong. I better not watch very much of this. Motherfucker's gonna like fall through my ceiling and shank me. I just want to see chat. I want to see chat.
You know I sent you a tube off?
Motherfucker's looking rough.
I'd like you to let me know when it gets there. I want to know that it gets there in one piece.
Motherfucker's still living in 1990. He should play some recent game like Redfall. I heard that's like a complete fucking disaster. I saw a lyric clip about Redfall today. It made me fucking die. I wish I lived in 1990 again. Honestly, it just I'm way more interested in listening to the clickety clackety game being played sounds. my fucking God. Well, good job, Billy. I hope you have a great day.
Strikes here, you know, so we're all good. It's all gravy. Yeah, guys, that's the WGA strike. Let me know how you guys feel about
This
it.
camera
I'll keep you
might
guys
appear to be for
updated on the strike
1990,
and let
yeah.
you know when it does end, if there's been any advancements, and also very curious about the whole AI aspect of it as well. Another quick update, which is kind of political, but you kind of need to know this because it's absolutely freaking huge.
I watched SkillUp's review about Redfall. He didn't bother with any enthusiasm. Every chapter intro was a black screen plus white text, no caps. Now I want to talk about. Sent me a timestamp. Okay, I'll check it out. Has this thing with Carl finished yet? I don't know. I saw that there was an update video about that, but I haven't actually watched it.
It said, don't care too much for AOC, but this is a massive W. And it said, breaking U.S. representatives. AOC introduces bill to ban Congress from trading and owning stocks. If
they should. They should be banned.
This is absolutely freaking huge. There's no way in hell it's going to pass. There's no way in hell, okay?
Yeah, Congress members and their family should be fucking banned. Like, genuinely should be fucking banned from trading and owning stocks.
You guys don't know, when it comes to Congress, they are infamously known for basically doing insider trading.
Agent.
Okay?
Yep.
Imagine people who can move the needle of a stock up and down, okay, based on their own talks and practices that they have. They can know that the stocks of certain companies will go up and down months in advance because it is legislation that gets passed that affects the company in the United States. So they already know.
What? Nothing. Literally, it's an unfixable problem. Really, I don't know. There probably is some kind of solution, but like, I don't know. Maybe there should be a regulatory body that's not associated with them whatsoever and has to operate transparently, that goes the fuck after them and all of their business partners if they violate those rules.
Says the hypothetical question,
like they have.
If you could go back to your early life, like 7 years old, but get to keep the knowledge you know up till now, would you? I really would.
I mean, I think most people would. Yeah. A never-ending rabbit hole. At least appear more on the level, though. Yeah. Outside of tarring and feathering them. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, I think anybody would like. That's just too much of a cheat code. That's going back to when you were fucking like you'd commit all the crimes as a child. I would have a strange interest in investing as a 7-year-old. That is I'd be super interested in stocks and shit. And Bitcoin. Yeah, cryptocurrencies. Yeah. Why wouldn't you, assuming you could change things with your new knowledge, right? Exactly. Yeah, no downside. Exactly. Yo, Dingo, welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm not even talking about big scale stuff, just personal things. Yeah, exactly. If I went back to 1990, I wouldn't exist. Bees, co-founder of Google. Oh, no, I'm not that old. I couldn't fucking co-found Google. God, I remember the first time I saw Google, though. Like, legitimately remember the first time that I saw Google. That shit was crazy. Look, our baby boy's a genius, already looking into stocks. I could, though. Yo, Foxtrot, I hope you magically get isekai'd into your Google overlord past. Damn, dude opened his browser. Wild. Yes, yeah, Brainy, it was fucking wild. It wasn't a thing. You don't understand. Darn kids, honey is all we care about. Damn, dude, thank God Bees is the head of Twitter. Yo, I rest assured, if I went back to when I was 7 years old, I would buy enough Bitcoin to buy Twitter myself. All right. Late 90s internet was so basic and slow. Yeah. Yep. It was. Shitcoin. Hell yeah. Imagine though, it's just like you don't even have to retain. You can literally retain like no knowledge at all, but you know enough about Bitcoin to be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy a fuckload of Bitcoin and sell that shit as soon as it breaks 40K. Like, I'm gonna sit on a bunch of Bitcoin and sell that shit. Then you lose a wallet, bruh, diversify. Yeah, I've got 17 wallets. Or when Apple was worthless, right? Yeah, I mean, you could really go with like so many examples, like with just very basic knowledge about the world and fucking kill it at in the stock market. Bitcoin was like 0.000001 cents at one point. Buy it all, right? Yeah, ooh, shit, I would buy so much of it. 40 grand too low? Yeah, but I would be happy with that. I would check out. I would have so fucking much that, yeah, 40 grand would make sense. I would move to my fucking private island, all right? Bees as a child could stop 9/11? I don't think that I could. I don't think so. I don't think anyone would have listened to me. I don't think anyone would have listened to me if small child bees was like terrorists, airplanes, buildings. They'd be like, what the fuck medicine does this child need to be on? 40K would be before most people wanted to get out though. So perfect timing early. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that's just a nice, fantastic return on investment, and I wouldn't have to give a shit ever. that is so beyond fuck you money. It's insane. Have I watched the Tetris movie yet? I have not. Even big bets on presidential elections. True. Which companies survive market crashes? Yep. But what would influence in a way that no one else would buy Bitcoin? I mean, you would just have to buy it. Like, if you buy it at a point where it's so worthless that, like, it's all hypothetical, so it's kind of pointless anyways. But if you were to buy it, like, back at the point where people were selling, like, a fucking 100,000 Bitcoin for a pizza or some insane shit, how much money do you fucking need? Like, really? You could buy such an insignificant amount and still make fuck you money, right? Allegedly, the first Bitcoin I remember a story of the dude who used 10,000 Bitcoin to buy a pizza. Yeah. Yup. So whatever goofy shit happened then. Like it was so worthless at the time. Like, you could buy enough and not like ruin anybody's day or be on anybody's radar. 100 Bitcoin for guessing a number. Yep. That's so bonkers to even think about. Even in today's world, how much is BTC value? Yeah, it's still $30,000 right now, okay? All right? So that pizza is a what? It was 10,000 Bitcoin, a $291 million pizza. Yeah, I think $291 million is fuck you money. I think we're good. Sandwich, I don't give a fuck what it is. It's $291 million. Like, it's nearly hey, that's nearly the 3 trillions I should pay you. True. I mean, seriously, say you got absolutely wild and you bought over the course of your time as a 7-year-old, or your second life as a 7-year-old, whatever, you managed to bank 200, what is that, 2 million? That's 2 million. Okay, so that might be a little bit ambitious, but 200,000 Bitcoin. You know, that's some fuck you money. That's certainly some fuck you money. Like, you can't do all the crime to pad your investment. You can do all the crime to pad your investments. True. You can buy the new B-21 Raider, the replacement for the B-2 stealth bomber. Crazy. It was a meatball sub. Damn. What's the max? There was a button there. Wait, hold on. Was there? Oh, the height of it was 60,600 and yeah, it's a lot. Max is just ton. That's a lot. Yep. Yeah, it's a fucking lot. It is. Yeah. So there's like literally no downside. There's literally no downside to that. Like I'm not upset about my life in any way whatsoever, but there are certainly some fucking people that I would immediately nope out of my life. There's certainly some people that I would immediately nope out of my life, knowing what absolute fucking monsters they actually ended up being. So, you'd be set for life with that money. You'd be set for life with literally a small portion of this money. Like, like that is so much fucking money for just 20,000. So yeah, it's pretty bonkers stuff. Agent join Discord? Yeah, join Discord. Imagine money.
Foresight when it comes to stocks when things happen, but they also
few penis
own
spaceships.
stocks in
True.
a lot of these companies as well, or sectors related to the company. So these guys can use the power of foresight to basically sell early or buy early or get in or get out, which is actually what happened with COVID, when there were people who were getting out before they knew that the economy was going to tank because of COVID. Imagine knowing that you're about.
Yeah, you could literally look at the trades and shit after the meeting about COVID, before the public found out how fucked everything was about to be. Yeah, like clear examples of insider trading. Ironically, without those crazy, we'd probably miss out on bees. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like, I'm happy. I'm happy where I am today. And like, with all of the fantastic people in my life, you included, chat. Like, but yeah, I mean, I feel like most people would take the cheat code. Copium Planet? What the fuck ever, Brainy. I can see the future. Whoa. But I mean, it is crazy. You'd be a completely different person. You would be. Time would inevitably change you. Of course, you have all your memories and you're still that same person, but like, time does inevitably change you. So basically, I just have to copy the habits of politicians, and boom, I'm rich. Yeah, no, there's actually an index, or like, I forget what it actually is. Anyways, there's one of these that tracks the trades of Nancy Pelosi's husband, and if you were to make the same trades as him. And it outperformed the market by like 30% or some insane number, like way, way higher than like real fucking investment firms and stuff. It was bonkers. It was bonkers.
To talk about how the economy is about to drop because there's a huge pandemic, and you're like, but yeah, let me let me pull out all my stocks when the price is an all-time high. Okay, there's always been a conflict of interest when it comes to people of Congress, but also owning securities and the companies that they influence. It's a clear conflict of interest. The tweet has 132,000 likes. The top post here saying this should have happened years ago. Congress uses their job to enrich their net worth, not make America a better place. And usually in these situations, right, the comments would be like, screw you, AOC, I don't care what you have to say. Usually she's a leftist and you have the right coming in and everyone's still fighting and basically trying to smear her name. Nope.
Politics.
The comments are like, whoa, rare AOCW. I don't like AOCW, but like, this is one of the things that unites America.
That's a good point.
Is taking down corrupt politicians. At the end of the day, people making money off of our country in the insider while there's a recession, I think everyone can universally agree, screw whoever is taking advantage of those opportunities. So yeah, that's the gist of that. I don't think the bill is going to be passed. I mean, the people who are in charge, who have the money, who have the inside information, are going to have to approve and relinquish their own power. Like, there's no...
Yeah, there's no fucking way. I heard this is actually a bipartisan effort. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm sorry, but they're all on the same team, and it's not your team. That may be overly pessimistic of me and oversimplify the situation. And there are certainly people in the political system that do care, but I genuinely feel like as a jaded bee on the internet, they may have a different letter in front of their political party, but like. They're all on the same team, and it's just not your team. So, bipartisan or not, this shit's never happening.
Like, if you have a corrupt, Congress, and you're telling them, hey, we're going to make it less corrupt by taking away our own power, it doesn't work that way. I don't think the bill is going to get passed. I'll let you guys know if there's any updates on this situation. It seems like something that we would want as the people, but in terms of the people who are in power, they could just make this not happen. They have the money, they have the information. There's no reason why they would relinquish it without being like, I don't think this is the case, and I don't think insider trading is not going to occur. I don't think so, but it seems to be a valiant effort on AOC's part. But all right, guys, that's all I have for today's video. If you made it to the end, drop a like, just an attempt.
Whoa, there's a new iDubbbz video about Froggy Fresh. Crazy. Whoa, there's a new Captain Disillusion video. Hold up. Have y'all ever watched Captain Disillusion?
Nothing. They add up to nothing.
So this dude is a YouTuber that debunks, or not even necessarily debunks, but like, has videos on, how faked videos are done, how special effects are done. He's been making videos on the platform for quite a while, and like big videos. I don't think he's ever really posted content that regularly. And I feel like he's been like pretty quiet for the past several years. So it's interesting to see a video from him. I was going to see if there was like a shorter introductory video we could watch to him, but let's just jump into this one. Fuck it.
Greetings, children. Captain Disillusion here. Hustle culture is out of control. If I forget to debunk a video for 12 to 16 months, this whole operation starts falling apart. And all the worker rats start abandoning ship. My own unpaid intern went on some reaction channel and pretended to know stuff about visual effects.
It is an honor to have you join us on the couch.
I do feel at home.
Oh,
hugs
yes.
to the fingers.
Really well done.
Look at them, having fun, sounding cool, exchanging loving glances. Well, guess what? They edit those corridor videos to make themselves look clever. Gee, I hope no one accidentally leaks a deleted scene from that very episode that they didn't want you to see. You know, I'm always on the lookout for a legit video I could talk about for a little bit, and this is like a known magic trick, card through glass. Traditionally, you just figure out a way to get a card in that place already on the other side, but here, obviously, it's an effect because it's not there and then it's visibly there, except there's glass with reflections and an animal that you can't really control their behavior. I wanted to work on this with you guys.
At some point here, we're cutting to footage with the card on the inside of the glass. You have to hide a cut.
Well, if the card was there the whole time, that means they have to paint it out.
So I think his entire performance is without the card on the window at all.
Did they put black over the window completely to just have clean reflections? That's too much work.
Yeah, but yeah, you need no reflections on the monkey. Or
I mean, the card's sideways.
Oh yeah,
he doesn't even.
The card's at a different angle.
Thank you for the hydrate.
You're right about him
but of course it's at a different angle because they're different cards.
Later.
Yeah. There's something simple we're not seeing because we're too overqualified for this.
The monkey has to react at just the right time. Does it look like something was painted out there?
Psycho!
Nice, like,
yo, how are you?
It really looks clean.
Yeah, I think his head is where the card would have been.
That's right.
Okay, so this is complicated, man. This is like, man, I'm stumped on this one.
Ha!
Ha!
So the three horse boys of the VFX apocalypse couldn't crack a simple case of orangutan-based card magic.
Yes, that is him, but he's in character here, right? So he's in character here, so yeah.
Magic, eh? Well, looks like the captain's gonna have to show him how it's done. Now, as you know, I never reveal magic trick secrets. I left that life behind. But when a supposed performance is augmented with visual effects, well, that's not magic at all. That's my turf. I don't come to where you work and knock the handkerchief garland out of your mouth. And in the case of this video, it's actually an animal rights issue. See, that's not just any orangutan, it's Rajang, a majestic, pregnant belly-loving resident of Colchester Zoo in Essex, England, New Jersey. Sadly, Rajang passed away.
Essex, England's New Jersey, Pog. Essex. Foxtrot, that's a couple of hours for me. Hell yeah. I was wondering what your statement about this situation, this development would be, Foxtrot.
A couple of years after this video, at a ripe old age of 50. He was beloved by many. The zoo even named the entire area after him. And the whole conceit of this video is that this guy, a local boy mentalist called Matt G, gave elderly Rajang a special gift, a magical experience, a little taste of the divine. And that sounds heartwarming, but as people with brains, we know that a playing card can't go through glass, so what we're seeing here didn't really go down this way. It was just a VFX dabbling performer's sick ploy to entertain you. As adorable as Rajang's reaction may seem, in real life, from where he was sitting, he didn't really witness a miraculous magic trick. And damn it, he deserved to!
He did.
So let's
he
put
did,
our
Chad.
collective years of experience casually spotting VFX imperfections in viral videos to good use and figure out exactly how this travesty of a magic hoax was accomplished. Keen-eyed viewers will notice that outside this video, Matt G's modest online presence consists of clips that often use the same compositing tricks we've seen used by influencer-gicians time and again. Things that are supposed to vanish, getting painted out for a few frames as they fall out of shot. Things that are supposed to appear, getting painted out until they do. And things that were never there, getting added as CG elements. In the Rajang video itself, there are plenty of, as your uncle might say, sus details. The gentle handheld camera shake suddenly stops just in time for the magical moment. And when we stabilize the shaky part, we see absolutely no parallax shift.
Fake shake confirmed.
When Mad G places the card, it's at an angle, but once through the glass, it's perfectly vertical.
Inconsistency.
As he pulls his hands away, there are all kinds of wonky matting artifacts on them.
Wonky matting artifacts.
And no light occlusion on the card like at the beginning.
And no light occlusion on the card like at the beginning.
And a shimmering dark halo around the card.
Halo!
So much sus! And if you're the kind of viewer for whom that's enough, then we're all set. It's fake. Somehow. We got him. Thanks for watching.
We need to know more.
Right this way. Make sure you have all your stuff. And see you later. Okay, breathe normally.
What the fuck?
Hey, just make sure the pressure regulator is... Oh no. Listen, it's gonna be fine. You need to locate the auxiliary... Do you hear me? Recalibrate the auxiliary... What are you doing?
This is bullshit. I want a refund.
Now. Oh God, no! Oh, well. At least you're still here. The VFX nerds who understand there's a little more to this thing. We need to figure out what all these clues add up to. Because something just doesn't feel right.
Oh no, the casual died. Anyways.
There are three standard ways the effect could have been set up. 1. The card on the inside of the glass was there the whole time and simply got painted out for the beginning. That would be the easiest way to approach it. You could take a moment from after the card is removed and use it as a patch. Except, what about when this hand reflects over the area? Or when Rajang's furry arm and entire magnificent perspective-shifting face hovers in that exact spot? No, seems like the card could not have been there at the start. 2. Maybe the whole thing is some kind of fancy split screen. The two primates are not performing these actions at the same time. Okay, let's follow that through. I guess that would explain why Matt places the card at a different angle than how it ends up hanging. Except, even if we take for granted that all the beats of their behavior lined up so perfectly in this continuous shot with no sign of any speed ramping or transitions on either side, believe me, I checked. How were these reflections composited? I want you to really think about
that's
it.
true.
If Rajang isn't there when Matt G is performing, Matt's reflections are falling over an empty habitat, over this bright hay. How could they be cleanly extracted to be artificially put over Rajang's dark fur? Something extra
I don't know,
clever,
tell
like
me.
blacking out the window from inside for Matt's take would provide clean reflections, but even then, they could only add them over Rajang's take. His footage would have its own reflections of the environment, like this bright frame of the terrarium window across the hall. Doubled up when both sides are combined, how could it be fully occluded by Matt's body over Rajang here? It wasn't a split screen, that's how. All of this on both sides had to be happening in one take, as it appears. 3. The card on Rajang's side isn't there at all. It's a fake CGI card, animated in his hands. I mean, it does seem awfully dexterous the way he's able to handle that card. And we know the technology to do something like this.
Is that really how he handled that card? I didn't even notice it.
Exists. Have you seen the various planets of the apses? Except this couldn't be the answer either. Because of a simple philosophical principle. You've probably heard of Occam's razor, but not the less known yet highly regarded Captain's Quadruple Blade Hair Eradicator, which states, events cannot be explained by advanced VFX in a shot where crappy VFX are present. So please stop doing that in the comments of every questionable video that's ever existed. Just think about it. The amateur camera wiggle, the janky roto in the hands. Does this really look like the work of someone who could also pull off ILM quality rig removal or Weta level character animation? No, it doesn't add up. Look, at the very beginning, as Rajang settles, he breathes on the glass, leaving a blob of condensation. And this blob slowly dissipates throughout the video while receiving shadows and refracting Rajang's hand behind it the entire time. Which means that all our special little VFX clues add up to nothing! Nothing. They add up
9 minutes earlier.
to nothing. And this is where you leave me. It's not worth it. A bit too much drama for ordinary nerds to find out how a random video was faked.
No, but I want to know.
Bye-bye.
No, I want to know.
But you're still here. The obsessives.
Is it actually 9 minutes? Yeah, it actually, look. Yeah, his videos are always really fucking good. Like, really well put together. Like, and as goofy as they are, and like, you know, he's even like memed on the ridiculous, like, character and the face paint and all that shit. Like, as goofy as they are, like, they are really well done.
The ones who've seen every video of mine and of my enemies. The ones playing this on a
Thank you for the
second
headpads.
screen at 4 a.m. while typing your own 80-page video essay script on the socioeconomic problematicism of climate identity. You inspire me. I feel like I can still crack this. I just need a bit more focus.
Whoa.
I got it. The ultimate dilemma is both sides of the action have to be happening simultaneously, but the card cannot be there at the start. So how does it get there in the brief time between Matt G stepping back and Rajang grabbing it? Someone or something has to be placing it there in real time. But who/what?
I actually did want to talk about this. After this video, remind me.
And from where? There's no room beneath Rajang. I don't think he'd be so nonchalant with even the world's tiniest zookeeper laying tucked away under his legs.
The fucking
we already
eyes.
know the effects artist who made this doesn't possess nearly enough compositing skills to convincingly erase someone reaching from behind this furry, complicated moving creature, and Rajang would probably react to something like that. The area in between them is a hotbed of changing reflections, and hey, is that the original card wriggling its way into his sleeve? Perhaps assisted by some sort of classic magical assistive device? I've said too much. Anyway, it just wouldn't be a sensible plan
that's
to
so
bet
good.
the success of the entire visual effect on disguising something that's right in the middle of all the action. But what's going on up here? Not much, right? After Mad G finished penetrating the card, he could have just put his hands down, but he steps way back. Love that little wiggle. It's as if he wants to make sure the space back here is as boring as possible, free of any moving reflections. With a bit of enhancement, we can just about make out a brief freeze frame in this area. Could the card have been lowered into place from up there?
If only there was some way to see what's beyond the edge of frame. Oh, Dronus, you know what to do.
I think we could chalk this up to a demon pack being used to assist the trick. Yeah, you may be right, Blizzard. Oh yeah, I heard about that. They're changing it from number codes to @usernames. Yes, they are. They are. So many people are about to lose their names.
Well, what do you know? There is a convenient catwalk up there from which a qualified staff member could hypothetically lower something down. Here's an old video of them hanging something right there. It's not very close to the glass, but there clearly are ample little slats that make it easy to get right up against it. Matt G would have to work in close cooperation with the zoo, but I mean, he was performing an entire show there,
Wow.
and he's from the area.
Uh-oh. Dronus, you're being watched. Maximum vicinity scan. Oh no, it's a wild Matt Parker! Return to base, return to base! Ah, man, now I gotta print a whole new drone.
Bummer.
Okay, it's like this.
What a bummer.
When Matt G pulls his hands away, what we see is a real card, but one which isn't there yet at that moment. It's a still image of a card from the future, when Matt has already stepped back. The dark halo around it is a lack of his reflection. In reality, the reflection is scrolling over an empty spot, while above, the card is being lowered into place on invisible thread. And this is being covered up by a frozen patch of clean background. Now, there's no way to know whether this lowering was performed manually by a person or via some other high-tech way. It's not like there are miniature, industry-standard magic devices that can operate invisible thread in highly controlled ways we've seen Matt use. And it's not like he's actually ever performed a version of this card through glass illusion on stage using
Whoa!
special props.
Crazy! I can't believe he would do
Bound
that.
to remain a mystery. But one way or another, the card creeps down along the glass like a spider. At a certain point, it enters Rajang's field of vision, and he looks up. Naturally, he reaches for the object, and this moment, exactly one frame away from his fingers making contact, determined exactly where and how the card would appear to be stuck on the glass. That's why it's neither rotated nor positioned exactly where Matt placed his card. In the static image, the card isn't even necessarily flush against the glass. It's kind of hanging in midair. At the moment of impact,
They're the ones
both
holding
his
the
fingers
string.
and the
True.
card travel a tiny bit forward. Now Rajang's extreme dexterity starts to make sense. He's not deftly peeling the card off without dropping it. He's hooking his finger over the top of a hanging object and guiding it toward himself. The beauty of this setup is that as soon as Rajang takes the card, no more effects are needed. It's a clean finish, covered
That's
by
cool.
every magician. The patch covering
That's actually
up the
really
card's
cool.
descent goes away. Rajang's strength immediately breaks the fragile thread, leaving the card in his full control. He wisely and skillfully mimics the actions that were just shown to him, but without the help of any magic rigging. And Matt G just has to pretend like the original Ace of Hearts isn't chafing his forearm.
I gotta admit, this is the cleverest way to do it. It's elegant. If it wasn't done this way, that would be very stupid. Luckily, this was the method, so props. But it wasn't bulletproof.
Rajang could have noticed and reached for the card earlier, outside the penetration area. The thread could have broken too early, sending the card straight to the floor, or awkwardly dangling off his hand. A bird or insect could have flown across the reflection at the exact wrong time, making things extra difficult to composite. It all still depended on a lot of luck. But in the end, it did work, turning out as a very charming video that seems to have touched the hearts of a lot of people.
Yeah.
And promoted the zoo.
It could be the fourth
and
take, that's
demonstrated
true.
The inventiveness and technical
That's true.
creativity of the magician.
But if it's a showcase of the VFX themselves, well then, Matt, I'm sorry, but they're not good enough, mate. Too timid.
You gotta really go for it. Maybe use much thicker glass. In fact, double it up. Have everything move around in a legit way, and why cover the card up with your hand? Just use a bit of telekinesis to push it through into the center between the two panes. Then give it one more little nudge to get it all the way through into the front, where a species of your choice can peel it off. But now I'm afraid it's time for me to go, kids. A studio in Los Angeles is about to desaturate all the green screens and the behind-the-scenes footage of their next blockbuster. Remember, love with your heart, use your head for everything else. Captain Disillusion!
Legend! Bees, he's a witch. Oh my god. Was it live streamed? Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, he has a lot of good videos. He does. Oh yeah, he posted one 6 months ago, 9 months ago, a year ago.
I need help.
Okay.
I need help.
Okay.
I accidentally gave Mrs. Nerdy a glue stick instead of her chapstick.
Oh.
She still isn't talking to me.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Moo.
Moo. Warlock's getting showy these days. Wizard maybe. Yeah, 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
Greetings, children. Captain Disillusion here. Let's get right into it with a recent video that's been all over.
So yeah, he's been playing this character for a while now. Discord. Where's the blog? Where's the Discord blog? He's cool though. Yeah. So something that y'all should be aware of, chat. Usernames are changing on Discord. So you are going to get a notification at some point being like, "Ayo, change your shit." And it's going to be based on when you signed up. Does it show you on your account easily like how long you've been a member of Discord? Yeah, where is it? Damn, I'm so fucked. When was Discord first a thing? Well, I had to kill streamer mode. 2014 or 15? Fuck. 4/6/16 here. March 18th, 2016 for me. 2015 for Brainy. Damn. 2014. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not like the earliest adopter. November 12th, 2015. How would you know if you keep the name? You're only going to know once they give you the opportunity to try and claim the name. That's literally the only way. So I'm going to have to wait until I get the notification saying, hey, claim your username, and then I get to try then. Discord usernames are changing to remove the 4-digit discriminators. Display names are being added so you appear to other users. How you appear to other users stays the same. So, Bambi, September 4th, 2015. Damn. November 23rd, 2015. $2021. Yeah, chat, please don't take my name, please. This will be rough for some popular personalities, as chances are someone is ahead of them that will take advantage of this. So I bet, honestly, the big names, the real big names, they're gonna get preference. I bet they're gonna get preference. Maybe not though. You're still a newbie, 2018. September 30th, 2022. It's not looking good for you, Squirrely. Apparently there's 732 Foxtrot 21s out there. Damn. Yeah, good luck. November 12th. Is anybody from like the first half of 2015 in here? How do you see that? What do you mean? How do you see what? Oh, probably because the 4-digit discriminator that Foxtrot was assigned was Foxtrot _21 0732. Yeah, I think that's just random. I think Foxtrot's just being silly. But I hope no one takes my social nickname. Well, I still got my gamer nickname, which no one will ever take. Yeah, well, you still can set your appearance. So, okay, we'll just go over the blog post. Way back whenever we built it, there weren't even friends lists. So let's see, a lot easier for you and all the new users coming onto Discord to connect and hang out with friends. We also recognize that our current username format has been one of the things that makes Discord unique. This change makes our usernames look a lot like those other platforms. To be blunt, that's kind of the point. Interesting that they just, I like that they just say that. When we were first building Discord, one of our top priorities was to let you give yourself just about any name you wanted, join your friend server, hop on voice quickly and easily. We didn't want people to ever hit a screen that said your desired username is taken. We also allowed usernames to be case sensitive because originally we didn't even have a friend system, so no one had to type usernames manually. This became a technical debt that we didn't address adequately. Meanwhile, Discord grew. We got a ton of requests to let people chat with one another, even if they no longer shared a server. So we created a friend system. To make sure everything still worked, we exposed the 4-digit suffix called a discriminator. With those 4 digits, Phoebe 8936 could be differentiated from Phoebe 9863. Hopefully no Brainy was made before you. Hopefully not. I'm just over 4 months after they started, so there's a good chance I get to keep mine. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. 4 months, you're pretty early. Let's see. Well, we've heard from the biggest problem, too complicated or obscure. Yeah, these, you try to share your username outside of Discord. Unfortunately, you either can't remember the discriminator or you have to explain which letters are uppercase and lowercase. You meet someone IRL that you want to talk to in Discord and they say, I'm Phoebe 8936. You go home and add Phoebe 8936 only to find out that the wrong Phoebe, because your new friend's username is actually Phoebe with the correct uppercase and lowercase. You have a common name like Mike or Jane, but there are already 9,999 Mikes or Janes, so you're blocked from that name altogether. You like to change your username a lot and you get rate limited. This one made me like actually chuckle. Your friend says they changed their name to vernacular, but it's actually whatever the fuck this is. Should I try to go for just Brainy? A lot of people are going to be asking themselves similar questions, Brainy. I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you for just going for Brainy. I mean, I just call you Brainy. I think pretty much everybody just calls you Brainy. So I actually remember my 4 numbers. I actually remember mine too, because I paid to change it to 0001. So, I feel like I'm gonna have to bust out the Laud Blizzard backup. Yeah, it's possible. The real reason to push a rebrand? Whoa, fuck all the fancy usernames. Yeah, fuck them. So bad. So bad. I didn't pay. You got a natural 69. That's fucking crazy. Nice. Damn, no more Brainy. Damn, Brainy, no more Epic. Just Brainy. Pay to win SMH my head. Yeah, guilty. Guilty. This stat blew my mind though. We spoke with a lot of you, how you add one another as friends and crunch some numbers. It turns out that more than 40% of you either don't remember your discriminator or don't know what a discriminator is. That's a big problem. And also across Discord, almost half of all friend requests fail to connect the user with the person they wanted to match with. That's so bonkers. This isn't a great experience and we want to fix it. We want Discord to be a fun, easy place to hang out with your friends. It's often just too difficult or complicated to connect with people you care about. So yeah, they're going to be, after the transition over the course of this year, everyone will have a unique alphanumeric username without a discriminator, a non-unique display name. So no matter what, you're going to be able to set your display name to say whatever you want it to say. So that's, you know, that's fine. That's good for everybody. You're going to get to be able to publicly facing have the display name that you want. Your friends can continue to recognize you. Your new default name will be Phoebe. Brainy Epic? No, Brainy Tragic. Jesus. Does it show the username at all times? Probably so. It probably shows the username at all times to keep people from impersonating others. I can't imagine a scenario where they don't show both of these at the same time. So, because that was part of the problem, is people were impersonating other people. Like if I had my real name as my username, yeah, it's going to show both. In addition, your previous username and discriminator will continue to work as an alias after the conversion process is done. So old friends who don't know your username yet will continue to be able to add you. And for the developers out there, while numerical user IDs will remain the same, you can learn more there. If you already use a server nickname in a particular community, that server nickname will still take priority over your display name in that server. So how they're rolling it out in the coming weeks, you'll begin notifying users. They'll be able to update their account with a new username. So be on the lookout for an in-app prompt when it's your turn. During the transition, all Discord users will be asked to choose a new username, and access will roll out slowly over the course of several months. We want to be particularly considerate of longtime Discord users who have had their usernames for quite a while. So we will be assigning priority to choose your new username based on when you registered for Discord. We recognize that this is a big change. There may be hiccups with this process, and it may be tough to part ways with that number 0001.
The username accelerates.
That's meant a lot to you over the years. We'll be doing everything we can to manage things as smoothly as possible. Who has old friends? Who has new friends? Who has friends? We're all friends here. We look forward to your videos about all the scams that will happen because someone got popular company name, official username before everyone else. Yeah, right. Imagine if you were super OG and you could snatch @B. I wonder how short the names can be. Yeah, that would be cool. B or B's. I would take B or B's, honestly. I mean, the OMG is like, it does imagine, like, it does make me like stand out, I guess. But if you are like the B, like, that's pretty wild. We're not friends. We're a group of degens that collect in one spot. Fair. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what I can get. I hope they let us try, like, test to see if usernames are available. Time to dethrone Oh My God Bees. No, don't take my name. So many people would come to you like, give me that name. Can we move away from the flashbang page? Yeah, we can. We'll just leave it on this guy, weirdly. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how much Discord usernames are going to sell for after this. I mean, You say that, Nerdy, but
The gigabees accelerates the B accelerate gigabanita C3 accelerate.
I have had to use OMG B33S like on plenty of platforms. Like back I started using OMGBs online in like 2011 or some shit. 2012 maybe. I don't know. It was really fucking it was a long time ago. So $500 in its ears. $500? Damn. Some usernames sell for insane prices on different platforms. Oh yeah, we wanted to Brainy sent me this timestamp.
At all. The box.
Don't use your name, Gigabenus43. I will do my best to avoid the temptation.
Standard vampire is a threatening creature, but luckily I managed to uncover its one weakness. It's not garlic, mind you. It's walking backwards and to the left slightly.
Wow.
If this fails, I luckily discovered another anti-vampire technique, which I like to call chair.
Whoa, chair. Hog. Whoa.
At least the moon ain't really.
Stop me if you can.
Micro Venus.
Now I would like to show you a thrilling combat sequence involving one of the game's
Hold on. I need to grab this lyric. I need to grab this lyric clip. It was like, this is a classic example of like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Chairs is only weakness. Whoa. This is from the people that made Dishonored and Prey. What the fuck happened? Where is it? Lyric. Is this actually it? Oh, it is. Yeah. No, this is actually live stream, Phils. Lyric. Fuck, this sub moves so fast. Wait, what the fuck am I looking at? What is this? This is... Wait, why? What the fuck? What top? I feel personally attacked by that comment. I installed this yesterday from from Game Pass, and the AI is that bad. Yeah, people in like my RL friends group were justifying it, being like, it's on Game Pass, it's fine.
Human enemies.
It's fine. It's okay. It's because it's on Game Pass. Wait, nah. Oh, here it is.
I would now like to demonstrate to you some of the issues I've had with menus and UI in Redfall. First of all, I should make clear that you cannot pause this game even when playing solo. If you'd like to open your menu outside a safe house, you're doing so risking the possibility that a vampire might suddenly jump out and attack you. Luckily, the chances...
Let's see. There's also this one, which made me laugh.
What's that? You don't like my content? Well, you know what? Go watch someone else's content then. I know I'm not perfect, but I'm
So
trying
based.
to entertain you, damn it.
So fucking based.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's right.
What's that?
Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, here it is.
Over here!
I like how he just makes a noise at the end. Fine, Brainy, be that way. Fine, be that way. Wait. Wait. I've always dreamed of meeting one of my fans one-on-one to ask them questions and learn about them as individuals, but instead I just get all these plebs in my chat asking questions I don't actually care about. So fucking brutal. Oh shit. But yeah, that's I love how enthused he was playing like this super intense section of this game, and then he just makes a noise after it. And like seriously, the top comment is just like, yeah, it's a classic example. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. I'm pretty sure that he was sponsored by this game too. Yeah, he is. Here's the little splash graphic too. So like he can't talk shit about this game. Oh my god, don't worry, in a year or two they'll release 27 patches and it'll be okay to play. Right, Wangler? Like, fuck off with that. Fuck off with that.
So that is low, given that there are essentially no enemies on the map, but hey, it's still ridiculous nonetheless. The map is useless. It does not allow you to see topography, whether things are above or below.
Yeah, live service game. That doesn't mean you can just release an actual pile of garbage and part of the live service is them cleaning it up. Like, I don't know. It's just such bullshit.
Below ground. It does not provide more detailed maps for things like buildings or houses when you're inside them. If this game didn't have a map at all, it really wouldn't be that big a loss. When you're in your menu, sometimes you cannot highlight items in the shop or in your backpack. The cursor just refuses to highlight that item.
Oh. Well, I mean, you don't want to use that green one anyways. I mean, that's obviously worse.
Sometimes the menu will not close and you will be stuck in there and you will be pressing the button trying to get out and it will make some weird sound until it eventually works.
That's amazing, Brainy. That's amazing.
Finally, and this is hard to believe, you know how every game these days has that Destiny style cursor that you move around with when using a controller? It's kind of annoying, but it gets the job done. It works. Arcane found a way to make it not work. They combined the free cursor thing with the snap to menu thing, such that the cursor is constantly being pulled to buttons you don't want it to get pulled to. It is so unpleasant to use this that you are better off using the D-pad to navigate menus because Arcane found a way to fuck up the cursor. I will now talk about my character's skill tree.
Oh,
skill nodes that offer me more health. There are also 2 more that increase the amount of health that a party member has when I revive them. I'm not playing this game co-op, so these skills are useless to me. There are a total of 6 skill nodes devoted to increasing the amount of ammo I can carry for certain weapon types. I should note that in my 15 hours with the game, I never felt ammo starved despite having put no points into these talents. There is a talent that increases the amount of headshot damage that I do against humans. Typically, when I hit a human in the head, they die in 1 hit anyway. Maybe 2 if it's like a handgun or an assault rifle shot. However, I don't do much bonus damage to vampires when I shoot them in the head. So I could see this skill node making a lot of sense if it was for vampires, but it's totally useless as it is. And of course, there's 2 of these nodes, one for myself, and another that increases headshot damage for party members. The smart thing to do with these skill nodes would have been to combine them into one so that it buffs both my character and my party members, plus make it apply to vampires so I can actually get some benefit out of it. But yeah, obviously that didn't happen. There is a node that increases my melee damage. It should be noted that the only time you deal melee damage in this game is when you are stealthing, at which point you instantly KO any human target you hit so long as you hit them from behind with that very high quality takedown animation. The remaining nodes are devoted to my 3 abilities. Now, first of all, you should know that I have nearly finished this game. I refuse to finish it because if a developer can't be bothered to finish their game, then why should I? But still, I'm most the way through it. All I need to do is some open world bullshit and then the last 3 final bosses. Notice I'm level 12, which is barely enough to unlock a quarter of the available skills in the game. There are plenty of upgrades that could have made this game more fun that I will never experience because
Bryce,
the skill point economy is so stingy, and I assume the game just wants me to keep replaying it or something. I don't know. The main ability that my character has is a crow or a raven that he summons. My character is all about stealth, right? And a raven's primary function, at least at the beginning, is to mark targets so that I can see them through walls, allowing me to avoid them, bit of stealth here and there, a cheeky snipe maybe.
Yeah.
It allows my character to fulfill
Go
the stealth
on.
fantasy better. That is, until you
Thank you,
start
Bryce.
putting
Thank
some
you.
points into this bird, at which point he will not only
Appreciate
mark
that.
targets, but attack them, putting enemies on alert. So you can no longer stealth because your bird has told everyone that you're there. Most of the talents in this tree...
That's so fucking goofy. It's so goofy. 5-head design, right? Right? And not only that, but like in this world, I guess it's just common for people to like summon and use crows. Like, it's just like, if some crow like was swooping down and attack, I'm a guard. Just imagine this. I'm a guard like at some strategic bullshit in some post-apocalyptic world or whatever. And like some crow gets pissed off and starts like dive bombing my head. Why is my immediate reaction to be like, huh, an enemy is nearby. I must be on high alert and search for men in bush. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But I mean, maybe that's just like a common skill in the world of Redfall, that you can control crows. I don't know. I haven't played this shit. It looked like an absolute disaster, so I avoided it.
Buff the offensive capabilities of the bird. So if you want to play stealthily like this character is
6
designed
cents for real.
you either don't use the bird, or you make sure that you only point it in places where you know there are no enemies. And the point of the bird is to find enemies. I cannot fathom what might lead someone to design such an inherently contradictory upgrade pathway for a character and an ability focused on stealth. But it speaks to a broader issue, which is that character kits are so anemic. I have 2 other abilities. One of them is I can just turn invisible, and I have an ultimate which lets me pull out a big sniper rifle for, you know, a few shots. That's it. That's my whole kit. That's all I've got.
Wow.
Redfall feels like it took the abilities we might have had on one character in a game like Dishonored or Prey, and then it just kind of split those across 4 different classes. If you Voltron them together in co-op play, you might have something approaching a complete experience. There is absolutely no way I would subject my friends to a second of this.
That was
I guess
painful
I
to
should
watch.
briefly talk about weapons and the rarity system in Redfall. Look, I'm genuinely tired of talking about this stuff. I feel like I've been talking about it for a decade, even though I've only been on YouTube for 6 years. I'm genuinely tired of seeing games adopt a colored loot and randomized stat system for no discernible reason, bringing nothing new to the table, and without even having a basic understanding of what these systems are for and how they work. I mean, just as an example, I've got a green level 11 pistol here. What does it give me? 25% more accuracy while moving. Oh, cool. Nice.
Okay.
What's accuracy? I don't fucking know. Is it reticle bloom? Is it bullet magnetism? Is it aim assist?
Far
Is it
Cry
bullet
and other
spread?
games?
I don't know. It's not explained anywhere in the game, and it doesn't appear on any stat sheet. But the good news is I get 25% more of it
Hell
with this
yeah.
level 11 green handgun. So yeah. Look, this loot system is just the same as all the others. It's totally phoned in. It's total garbage. It's like a parody at this point because of how half-baked and phoned in it is. And yeah, look,
Which it's funny. It's funny. 25% greater than 0. So true, Brainy. It's funny because these games rely on the community to basically play the shit out of these games, and figure all this shit out themselves and run tests and like make posts and be like, I figured out, I did all this
The
testing.
accuracy accelerates.
I did all this testing and these are the stats that you really want and this is what they do. It was so common. It was so common in the Division world. Like I played so much of the Division, and like the posts breaking down why you wanted stats and how they worked and how they interacted with one another. Like you didn't learn that shit from the game. You learned that shit on Reddit. I figured out how the damage formula works. No, you didn't. Crap. Yeah, like actually though. Dude, I read like 10 pages long Google Doc about blue archive damage. Grand blue is even worse. I believe it. God, yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
I just can't talk about this anymore. So, look, I know this has been a rough video, but I don't want you to leave empty-handed. I want you to leave with something useful. So, I would like to finish by providing you a detailed boss guide for the enemy known as the Rook. The Rook is a very big deal. As you do things in Redfall, you will anger the vampire gods, and when the little bar fills up enough, a lightning storm will begin and the Rook will come crashing down. He is a formidable foe, but if you follow these steps, you might just prevail. Step 1, summon the Rook.
Lena! Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Step 2, stand on something slightly off the ground.
Oh, Pog. Okay. All right.
Step 3, shoot the Rook until he dies.
No fucking way.
Step 4, I don't know, game crashes or something. That's usually what happens when it's time to collect your loot. You will notice that I have not spoken about the technical state of this game. Things like frame rate, visual glitches, stability. To be honest, they're not great, but they are the least of this game's problems. Jedi Survivor will get patched and will end up being a very good video game. No amount of patching can save Redfall. It is utterly unsalvageable. And that is an important point I really want to make. Arcane have said that they plan to make this their most supported game ever. Please, God, no. Just take the L. Just put up a JPEG on Twitter being like, game dev is hard. This one didn't work out as we planned. We're moving on to the next thing and devoting all our resources to that. I promise you, if you say that, everyone will cheer. But if you say like, oh, it didn't meet our high quality bar and we have an ambitious
Rest well,
content
Brandy. We're about to
roadmap
raid
that-
out
no,
anyways.
no. Just walk away from this and focus on the next thing.
Hey, another
Please.
4-hour
There's no
stream
saving.
though.
Taking a step back, this is obviously a very sad day for Arcane. No one but the people
Good night,
involved
Brandy.
know how this
Mwah.
game ended up the way that it did. But obviously, there is a story. You don't go from Prey Moon Crash to this. That is not explainable by just the pandemic or whatever. Obviously, some serious shit went down that led to this result, and I hope that whatever it was is past so that Arcane can get back to business, hopefully making Prey 2. As bad as this is for Arcane and Bethesda, I think it's ultimately worse for Microsoft and Xbox. This is on them. They purchased Bethesda in 2020. That transaction was finalized in 2021. Immediately, whoever handles internal reviews at Microsoft should have been
Seriously, like I'm gonna let him finish this statement here, but like I saw my friends in Discord justifying like being okay with this being garbage because it's on Game Pass, whatever. Like the statement hurt me. It really did. It really did. I was just like, ooh, oh God, like and like there's a reason that I don't fucking bother with like with Game Pass or most new games. I don't know. It's I'm not even like super pessimistic about things. It's just okay, well sometimes I am super pessimistic about things, but like it's just really hard for me to get hyped about games these days. And I don't want to make excuses for them. I've made excuses for games before in the past. I have. I'm sure I'll make excuses for games in the future. But like, it just makes me sad that that's where we're at. Where like the discussion has to start about the game being like, yeah, it's fucking garbage, but you know, it's lumped in with my Game Pass, so whatever. Like, no harm. Like, no, it just sucks. It just sucks all around.
like, we cannot release this game. This should have been cancelled or rebooted long ago, using the existing assets to make a totally different type of game that actually plays to Arcane's strengths. It's good that Microsoft has a hands-off approach to their studios, but that's only good if those studios are making good things. If they aren't, then it's on Microsoft to step in and be like, no, we are shutting this down. Now, Redfall is the standard that we might expect from a Microsoft game. This is where they have lowered the bar to, and with 0 AAA exclusives last year, and with only 2 planned for this year, Redfall and Starfield, and with the Activision Blizzard deal looking very wobbly, I don't think Xbox has room to let the bar slip this low. I'll be honest, it's genuinely shaken my faith in the future. I really thought they were onto a good thing, but if you are willing to put out something this broken and this bad, then how can anyone have confidence that you won't do it again? I would remind you that the last first-party exclusive that Sony released was God of War Ragnarok, and the next first-party exclusive that Nintendo will release is Tears of the Kingdom.
If a game hasn't been heavily discounted after 2 years, it might be worth playing. Fair point. Only broken games I will die on the hill as Elder Scrolls Online and Skyrim. Games can absolutely be fixed after the fact. It's just a shame that tends to be more often how they are these days than like not. It's just lame. Play Morrowind now. Fuck me. I told you I play Morrowind. I told you I play Morrowind for my partner celebration. It's just a non-stop Morrowind stream until I beat it.
Microsoft's answer to that? This.
Until he beats it, clueless. I am.
Technically, Redfall is busted. From a design perspective, it's amateurish. It's clearly...
How long would it take? How long would it take to actually, as someone who's completely clueless about Morrowind, the world record is under 5 minutes or something? Yeah, but we're not talking about the world fucking record. We're talking about Bees playing Morrowind. Until Bees beats it or passes out. I think it would be fun. It would be a lot of fun if in some universe that I actually hit partner in, like if I were to actually make an event out of it, do like a subathon / Morrowind-a-thon, where like I have to, it's like something that takes days to do. So like I'm stuck streaming for at minimum days. Like I would love to do like a long haul stream. If my channel was ever big enough to like keep an actual like, you just like there would be points with the size of my channel right now. There would be points where I would be like, I don't know, not necessarily streaming to no one, but like I don't feel like it would be a great experience for chat or myself to be long haul streaming some goofy fucking game. I don't know. I didn't play Morrowind. Yeah, thank you for the stretch. It depends on how easily you get sidetracked in games. I don't know. It depends. Like, if I had an objective, I think I could stay on task. I feel like I could stay on task. I have seen the clips of Morrowind, okay? I've seen the clips. That shit looks goofy as fuck.
Woefully unfinished. It's sold for $70 US or more if you buy the deluxe editions, yet it has less polish and presentation than that of $20 indie games. It was unscrupulously marketed by Bethesda, and it is a stain on Microsoft's reputation as a publisher and platform holder. It is just an absolute catastrophe of a video game by every single metric, and it sits alongside the likes of Fallout 76 and Anthem as one of gaming's biggest disappointments and cautionary tales. Funnily enough, together with Fallout 76 and Wolfenstein Youngblood, Redfall completes a tragic trilogy for...
Might be worth it just to find out what other times people are able to watch. I love like long streams or streaming at like unusual times. I don't do it like all that often. Although now that I've been feeling better, like the streams have been getting a little bit longer, like as we progress along here. Like this is going to be a 4.5 hour long stream on a weeknight. Then I'm happy with that. But like, yeah, it's always interesting to see who ends up raiding or who stumbles in that I know from other communities whenever I'm streaming at like an unusual time. Firearms instructor, welcome back. Hope you're well. I'm fantastic. Quickly becoming one of my favorite emojis. I'm glad. And streamers, you're too sweet. You typically use, I used to use those emotes so often. You're using my emotes instead. Yeah, it's I get very mixed reactions to my hype emote. It's either like, that's amazing, or holy shit, kill it with fire, that's terrible, why would you do this to me? Is it just me, or have y'all noticed Bethesda's pumping out more and more crap? I mean, it seems like they are.
For Bethesda. Products of a time in which the publisher pivoted away from the single-player experiences that made it great and toward these cynically motivated, always-online co-op live service experiences. I had hoped that Microsoft's purchase of Bethesda would reorient them, but yeah, I just don't know now. And
games as a service was just like the pandering nonsense that AI and NFTs and shit are to games now. Where I think AI will be integrated a lot more and will be less of less pandering nonsense, and it really will be rolled into and adopted by games. But anyways, it was definitely at the very least a buzzword that was like to justify how things were being run, how things were being developed, games as a service was just like this catch-all. Oh, no, it'll be fine. Games as a service. We'll be supporting this shit for years. Things are looking good for Starfield then. Probably fine. It got worse when Microsoft bought them. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how these things go. Wait, Bethesda makes good games.
I am definitely very, very worried about what we can expect from Starfield.
Oh, well, there you go.
Everybody else should
Here you
be
go.
as well.
Yeah. I think that's a
Guys,
fair
if you've been around the
statement.
channel for a while now, you...
Fair statement indeed. All right, and now an ad for SteelSeries. I need to subscribe to Skill Up too. We watched a lot of content from creators that we don't normally watch content from. This was actually very refreshing. I was kind of stressing about what I was going to do tonight because of the lack of jet lag, but I've had a really fucking good time hanging out with everybody. So yeah, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Skyrim wasn't that bad. Listen, I have never finished any of those games. I'm going to get bullied into playing Morrowind at some point. I just looked at the Bethesda website. Morrowind turned 21 on May 1st. Stop. Oh my God, that's so crazy to think about. I watched quite a bit of Morrowind get played, like actually watched friends playing it, right? So like, let me look it up. Morrowind. Yeah, 2002 on Xbox and shit. Yeah, I watched friends playing that. Like, we're still waiting for you to pay your spag debt. Morrowind stream has no hope. Bruh. Yeah, we need to get even on the spag debt soon, like for real. For real. That's a fair point though, Foxtrot. God, that is so wild. Morrowinds and what was that other game? Fable. God, I watched a lot of Fable get played. And the first Assassin's Creed too. I'll be 42 by the time you pay it off. Oh shit. Imagine not having stock. I'm sorry, Twitch Go. I'm not anywhere. I'm not even close to partner. We got to do better. The
spag accelerates.
No, God, no. Yeah, I was way too interested in Counter-Strike and Battlefield 1942 with the Desert Combat mod whenever Morrowind and shit came out, and I did not have an Xbox. So I don't want to drop too much lore, but I was involved in some communities that like IRL that brought like gamers together like in person, which was pretty common back then. And like a lot of my friends, we would, you know, I would end up hanging out over at their places or spending the night over there. And, you know, we'd be done playing on like computers, playing shooters or whatever. And they'd have their fucking Xboxes playing single player games, which I never really played, but I was totally happy to just like chill and hang out with them while they played. So I was a LARPer. I was not LARPing. It was not LARPing. You remember the Desert Combat mod? You loved it? Yeah, the DC mod was the first shooter that I played competitively, actually. It was LARPing. Holy shit, that got Kyle to come out of hiding. That's insane. Kyle was there. Kyle understands. Fuzzy, good to see you. God, I can't even tell you how many hours I spent watching Scrummy play single player games. Like entire playthroughs of Fable and Assassin's Creed. Just that motherfucker. Fuzzy, how are you? Any Bitcoin channel point hoarders care to redeem Keck Launcher? I'm super curious. I'm nowhere near having enough points. Oh shit, I raised the price on the Keck Launcher. No shit. I forgot. That shit used to be 500 points. I had to raise the price. I had to raise the price because chat was just being too fucking difficult. Sleepy, you gotta get up and do a little workout before going to the office. Oh my god. See what you've done? See what you've done? Oh my god. Chat. I swear to God. We are too far into stream. I just can't. I can't. Do not abuse the bee. Oh my god.
The Keck accelerates.
Is inflation gonna have to strike again? I swear. Can we get Kung Fu to clear it? Kung Fu is passed the fuck out. There's no way. Kung Fu is either asleep on the couch right now or asleep in bed right now. You could clear it now. Hylia, I love you, but I won't, of course, because I love bees. I love you too, Hylia. No, not inflation. Not that kind of inflation. Not that kind of inflation. Jesus Christ. Well, good luck with your workout. Good luck with your work day, Fuzzy. Always happy to see you stop by. Dude out of love then. Twitch ago, you're a terrible influence. Okay, I'm looking this up. How long does it take?
Foxtrot_21 says some say he's actually an AI bot pretending to be a bee on the internet. And he likes to laugh by reenacting a Javelin anti-tank missile in Ukraine. All we know is he's called Bees.
That is me. Why are you like this, 488? You've become part of the problem. I don't even know if I can trust you with the timer anymore. Oh, fuck. I would call it integrating. Switch to Chibi and Raid out. But could happen. It could happen. How long does it take to beat Morrowind? 20 to 25 hours. When you're focusing on the main objectives, 44 hours. You're likely to spend around 331 hours to obtain 100% completion. Whittle Beagorl, Mid-Valley, I swear to Christ. It can take around 45 hours for an average Morrowind run. 100% completion begin now. Wow. That says Morrowind and Elder Scrolls Online, though. Oh. I say. 45.5 hours. So 50 hours. 50-ish hours. 50-ish hours. That's fine, right, chat? That's I mean, nothing could go wrong with that. All right, who's live? "70 hours for bees because they're distracted by moon." Lies. 50-hour stream. Pog. Raid Billy Mitchell. I'm not raiding that motherfucker. If you can make it in a singular, if you push a little, you can make it in a singular 48-hour Twitch VOD. No fucking way. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Elzox got unbanned apparently. Daisy, we haven't rated Daisy in a bit. Spag break every 3 hours. Oh my god. Raid the greatest gamer alive in his own mind. Oh my god. No, it's Daggerfall Unity remake time. Wait. From 1996? Yeah, sustenance is very important. Nothing is wrong with the 90s. Sustain this. Oh my fucking god. You said that was like a long time ago. Paying off your food debts is equally important. That is true. Twitchigo. Okay, how long does Daggerfall take to beat? Daggerfall time to beat. Average time to beat by the 25 people that have enough of a life to respond to this. 31 hours, 4 minutes. So more than that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a mistake. Ads. I love ads. I just did the math. 18 5,000 point KW launchers were redeemed for a total of 90,000 points, which, taking the standard 320 points per hour of watch time, is the equivalent of 281.25 hours. Jesus Christ. That's an insane thing to think about. Anytime I actually stumble into my stats and I'm like, I look at the accumulated time. Thank you so much, 488. I look at the accumulated time that we've spent together. It is actually mind-boggling. Like, it really is. So thank y'all for being here. Who do we raid tonight? Chat, do y'all have any recommendations for people to raid? Any VTubers that I should be friends with? Let's see. I might. Kana did an ASMR stream yesterday. What an offer, and none of them is streaming. I'm sorry, Twitchigo. Let me see. Oh, is Rickety streaming right now? Fuck it. Let's go. It's been a minute since we raided Rickety. Oh, we haven't raided Leaflet in a while either. He's been streaming for a while. But honestly, it's been a minute since we've raided Rickety. Friend of the channel. So let's do that. Thank you, Firearms Instructor. Let's go. All right, we're gonna raid a friend of mine, Rickety. He is playing Star Rail right now. Holy shit, we got a good raid heading over there. Yeah, I will yeet you on that way. Anyways, I won't be live tomorrow. I do have a movie to go see. I think there's some actual like big movie that's coming out tomorrow. I have no fucking clue what it is, but I think my movie group was hyped on it. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be live on Friday. Saturday, I think we're gonna do some marbles and get fucked up, and I don't know, we'll do something, drive a truck around or something. Whatever. It should be a long stream. I'm going to try to make that one a long stream. So, see y'all on Friday. Join the Discord. Come hang out. Here's a raid message. If you have a sub, raid 3. If you don't have one, here's a raid message for you. Raid 2. Here's the Discord. I can type. So yeah, let's see some bees over in Rickety's chat. Yeah, buy some advanced chat. I need to bring back the advanced cam, honestly. Like, that needs to happen. I stole my job user. I'm sorry, Twitchigo, I'm sorry. Bye, chat. Bye.